Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing.
It's time to play ball. Coverage of the North Platte FNBO Nationals starts now. Home and away radio coverage only from FM 98.1 and 1410 AM. And watch live on your TV on demand at northplattepost.com. Just click on live streams. Now here's the voice of the senior FNBO Nationals, Paxton Gordon.
Hey everybody, it's going to be a little weird here today. We're starting off no in and out, so game is just about to get started. So I'm so sorry about that. Going to be no introductions or pregame. We're just going to get right into that sucker. So we ourselves are going to take a quick little break.
Whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the DNN Event Center can handle it all. The DNN Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless. At the DNN Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
Take care of your property with equipment you can count on, like the Kubota BX and LA1 Series compact tractors, part of our under 100 horsepower tractor lineup, rated #1 for reliability, and Z-Series mowers and Sidekick utility vehicles, where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
See the full line of Kubota products at your North Platte Kubota on South Highway 83 or online at npkubota.com.
FNBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the DNN Event Center.
Welcome into the Cheyenne tournament. We're getting things rocking and rolling right away. First pitch from, that's right, Carson Johnson, who's taking the mound here for the Nationals, is outside for ball one. Yeah, that's right. No in and outs today. They're doing it a little weird here in Cheyenne, so the game is getting set and underway. That's right, Carson Johnson on the mound, but that hit is loopered into right field on the side of, got to get it right here, Riley Prevost. Riley Prevost with the first hit of the game towards right field. I know, you were just as confused as I was when it came to the fact that, hey, howdy ho, we're going to be playing ball without any in and out. So we're a little bit behind schedule, and that's probably why here, game #1 of the Cheyenne Tournament Nationals taking on the Jaguars here. Pitch from Johnson, who's on the mound, is down low and away. Ball #1. Austin Bauer now up to bat for the Jaguars. Ball #1 to him with Prevost on over at first. Johnson's 1-0. Again, low once more for ball #2. That's 2 balls and no strikes inside to Bauer from Carson Johnson here. Game #1 of this Cheyenne tournament. I'm down here in Cheyenne. A bunt attempt was attempted on the side of Bauer. No good. That's their strike #1 to him. Prevost on over at first. 2-1 the count. Carson Johnson on the mound. Lineups on the side of course, your Nationals. Cole Wright leading off with Caden Johnson, Carson Johnson, Carter Kelly, Tristan Byer, Jack Polk, Cooper Hill, Andrew Brocious, and Blaze Zeiler. The pitch on over to first to get Prevost back, and he gets there successfully. On the side of the Jaguars, Riley Prevost, Austin Bauer, Kelton Ayers, Cody Boone, Jackson Stillman, Jude German, Lance Anderson, Hudson Sabach, and then Caden McCormick on the side of the Jaguars. So it's still a 2-1 count from Carson Johnson. So far, Prevost on over at first. Cooper Hill is in the infield expecting a bunt with nobody out here from Bauer. The 2-1, a bunt shown, and that one is bunted back to the netting, strike #2. So 2-2 the count now, nobody out. We have one runner on at first base on the side of the Jaguars. And game one of this 3-day Cheyenne tournament. Next game of this doubleheader will be immediately following the conclusion of this game as Bauer calls time at the plate. Step off and get ready again. He does, and he's in. Here we go. Runner at second is now Prevost. The 2-2. Check swing. They're going to say he went around. Picked it up as Bauer on to first in time. There's out number one. So Prevost still on over at second. Now after that, third strike dropped. It's going to be Kelton Ayers up to bat now. His first time out here for the Jaguars. Carson Johnson still on the mound. Here comes the first pitch from Johnson. That one is way down to the dirt. It's going to get away from Byers, but Prevost on over at first is not going to advance. Still one out. Ball number one thrown to Ayers. Again, game number one here of this Cheyenne tournament. Nationals will play immediately after this game. Here comes the 1-0. That one's in there for strike number one. 1 ball and 1 strike. I have brought the big guns out here today. I have a tent. That is right. If y'all remember back to the Lincoln tournament, I was basically sweating oceans over there with my jeans on. I'm in shorts. I have a hat now. And I have a big tent as the 1-1 from Johnson is outside for ball number 2. So no need to worry about my well-being. We're all going to be okay. 2-1 from Johnson now. With Prevost on over at second. Here comes the 2-1. Swing and a miss from Kelton Ayers. That's now strike 2. 2-2 the count to Ayers. Tomorrow's going to be a bit weird. First game's at 1:30, but the next game's not until 6:30 at a completely different field. So, well, those are mountain times, so it would be 2:30 and 7:30 respectively. Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss from Kelton Ayers. Down he goes. Strike number 3 down. Swinging out number 2. Carson Johnson out to a good start. Gave up that leadoff single to Riley Prevost. And then now here he sits with 2 outs, bringing up Cody Boone. Johnson glances at second, and now the first pitch. That one is fouled to the netting. Strike number 1 to Boone. No runs on 1 hit for the Jaguars here in their top half of the inning. Also, I'm sitting in a chair in a nice relaxing lawn, well, not a lawn chair, but a folding chair. The 0-1, that one is low. It's going to be away from Byer, but not going to advance the runner at second any further, so 1-1 the count now. I'm telling you, I brought all the guns. I'm ready for the long haul here today. There's a chance of rain around 3, but it's kind of been weirdly going away the rest of the way, so maybe there might not be rain. But that's beside the point. 1-1 the count with 2 outs here. The pitch down in the dirt once more from Johnson. Ball number 2. 2 balls and 1 strike from Carson Johnson to Cody Boone. Following Boone, it's going to be Jackson Stillman, Jude German. Also in the hole for the Jaguars. Johnson, the 2-1. Swung on, fouled, going to be caught by Byer, to say it's fair on to first in time, and that ends the inning. Quick, no, 1 hit given up on no runs. Nationals will now head to the bottom of the first inning, currently at the moment up, or tied, my bad, 0-0.
Corner does not serve fast food, they serve good, fresh, homemade food. Delicious, fresh baked cinnamon rolls, soup sandwiches, and the best salads in town. Don't forget the desserts and popcorn. Pop Corner in Westfield, open 9 to 5 Monday through Friday and 11 to 4 on Saturday. Delivery is available 11 to 2 Monday through Friday. You can order online at popcornernp.com and like them on Facebook for the daily specials. Pop Corner would like to thank you for your patronage.
While the weather outside may not make you think about camping, now really is the perfect time to get ready for when that springtime camping fever hits. Larry's RV in North Platte has several Rockwood and Bullet travel trailers and fifth wheels on the lot, as well as the milestones that will leave you in awe. Inventory has been hard to come by, and now is the time to shop for what you want before it's gone. With approved credit, Larry's RV makes buying your RV an easy and affordable process. Bundle up and come see what Larry's RV in North Platte has to offer.
Larry's Glass would like to thank all of their valuable customers over the years for voting them #1 in glass replacement. Larry's Glass is a full-service glass company from car windows and storefronts to custom-cut glass, mirrors, and more. If you need glass, Larry's Glass has you covered. They take pride in their work with professional installation and satisfaction guaranteed. Thank you for your patronage over the years and for voting them #1 in glass replacement. Larry's Glass on the corner of 5th and Vine, where they do glass and so much more.
Welcome to Cheyenne for the Firecracker Tournament. Nationals tied at the moment here with the Jaguars. Nothing here in the bottom of the first inning. A fortified group bottom of the first inning. Check out Kevin McGann in the fortified group at his new location, 621 South Dewey. Suite B, the first pitch into Colwright from Stillman is outside for ball number 1. I had to make sure everything nice and cool. Again, a little toasty out here today, though I'm underneath some cover, which is nice. So ball 1 to Colwright, swung on. That is driven over to the third baseman and into the glove of the shortstop Bauer, but out of his glove. So with that play, Colwright starting off this game mighty strong with a single on over to first. Found now Caden Johnson up to bat after Johnson, Carson, Johnson, then Carter Kelly. Basically the same starting 4 through the lineup that you've seen almost all season, still hidden here. Stillman gets set and going to throw it out over to first. That's going to get Colwright back. Again, while Colwright may not have the speed of someone like Blaze Zeiler, he still is a steal threat on the base pad. Stillman going to glance on over at first where Colwright is. He gets set, glances once more into his windup. He got thrown out over to first. Back-to-back pitch-outs to first base from Stillman to keep Colwright back. They know Coach Ricky Holm over there got that aggressive base-running blood, and he can show it. Again, last couple of games, he's shown it so much. The pitch. That first one is outside, ball number 1 to right. To Johnson with right on over at first. You've seen it all throughout the games against Columbus yesterday and then against Kearney that Coach Ricky Holm is just going to keep running the doors off these people if he's got a runner on the base pad. Going to pitch on over to first once more. That is 3 pitch outs to only 1 thrown pitch to Johnson. And again, Colwright is a steal threat. You know, we can't underlie that he does have the threat to do so. He's just not somebody like Blaze Zeiler where you know immediately he's going to get running. So 1-0 count to Johnson. The pitch, never mind, there goes Colwright. He got a good jump on that one. On over to second, slides in time. He gets up. He's going to go to third as the ball went past his second baseman. And with that throw, Colwright making his way into third base. Stole second, then advanced on over to third following the... Makes his way on over the third following the passed up ball. So now Johnson has Colwright with nobody out all the way at third and 2 balls. Make that 3 balls. 3-0 count to Caden Johnson. Colwright on over at third. It's a marvelous start for the Nationals. One that Ricky Holm was probably been begging for to start off this tournament. Again, at the Omaha tournament a couple weeks ago, they started 2-1. As that is ball 4. And with that, Johnson's going to walk his way on over to first. So, again, Nationals started the Omaha tournament on a high note, 2-1. Then went the next couple of games going 1-2 before ultimately not making it to the next round. So, Nationals looking to do the same thing here. start off strong, but continue on through the strength on to the next couple of games afterwards, after these initial two. So far, they're looking off to a good start. 2 runners on. Cole Wright at third. Johnson on over at first for the ever-dangerous Carson Johnson. Johnson, very adept at bringing the runners home, as there goes Johnson, and there is going to be no contest on that pitch. So with that, runner Johnson advances his way on over to second. Another stolen base, so 2 runners in scoring position for the Nationals now at second and third. Thank you to our premier sponsors for today, the D&N Event Center and North Platte Kubota. The pitch. That one driven to deep left center field. Back at it goes Boone. He's going to glove it. Cole Wright's going to tag up as well as Johnson. And with that, the runners will advance on the sacrifice fly from Carson Johnson to center field. So Nationals draw first blood here in this contest. Carter Kelly up to bat, hit that home run yesterday. And now with 1 out to play with and a runner on third, he's looking to do it again and bring one home. That one going to get into left field for a base hit. Carter Kelly bringing a run home. It's now 2-0 for the Nationals. Starting off on a high note here at the Cheyenne tournament. 2-0 in the bottom of the first inning. Back-to-back games where the Nationals have started on the right foot in the ball game. Now it's just a continuation. Can they keep the pedal down? Nationals struggle to really find that final closed door out as the pitch on over to first to Kelly, not in time. He gets back safely. It really comes down to, how are the Nationals going to be able to close the door on these teams when they have a lead? Last night really showed that they still have yet to figure that out as they fell to Columbus after leading 6-0 through 3 innings. Comes the pitch on over to first once more, back-to-back. Stillman really afraid of Carter Kelly. Again, the big man got some speed. He's just like with Cole Wright. Not the fastest, but when he gets a full head of steam rolling, watch out, he can get barreling down the base paths. Here comes Stillman's first pitch. There it goes. The big man's going. He's rolling, sliding into second. And wait for the umpire's sign, and he's going to get there safely. Another successful stolen base on the side of the Nationals. 3 for 3 to start this game, and it's a 1-0 count to Tristan Byer, who's coming up to bat now. Byer in prime position to bring another run home. 2-0. That's outside for 2-0 to count. Carter Kelly at third here in the bottom of this first inning. Tristan Byer up to bat for the Nationals. Here in game number 1 of the Firecracker Tournament. There goes Kelly. Oh, coach being aggressive. He's going to get there safely, Carter Kelly. Big man with the speed, tumbling down to third base. The count's now 3-0. Stillman having some trouble, not only with the command, but also with his placement. It's the second base umpire talking with head coach Ricky Holm. 3-0 count with 1 out. Tristan Byer with an opportunity to bring yet another Nationals player home with Carter Kelly at third. 3-1. That one finds its way in. Strike number 2. 3-2 now to Tristan. 3-1 to Tristan Byer. 1 out. Bottom of the first inning. Nationals up 2-0. The pitch. Swung on. Slow chopper on to third. They're going to get the easy out on over at first as Carter Kelly slides into home. Another run comes across on the sacrifice ground out. So 2 are down to bring up next batter here for the Nationals. It's going to be, and I get my stance, Jack Polk up to bat now. Polk going really long in the victory over Kearney, basically going the whole game until the last inning. Here comes the first pitch from Stillman. That off speed is outside for ball number 1. So it's a 3-0 lead here in the fortified group, bottom of the first inning. Check out Kevin McGann in the fortified group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. The 1-0 popped up, trending towards right field side. Onwards comes McCormick, and he'll get there to record the final out. Well, 3 runs did come across for the Nationals on 2 hits. They now hold the lead 3-0. We head to the top of the second, seeing if Carson Johnson can keep that very good scoreless streak here in this game going.
Go where the herd goes with the fast, durable Kubota Sidekick, featuring a gas-powered engine that delivers a top speed of 40 miles per hour, plus-in-class acceleration and handling with cargo, and the strength to haul what needs hauling. All backed by a 2-year, 1,000-hour warranty. Herd cattle, mend fences, and get every job done right with the Kubota Sidekick. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
See the full line of Kubota products at your North Platte Kubota on South Highway 83 or online at npkubota.com.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the D&N Event Center can handle it all. The D&N Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless. At the D&N Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
Welcome back to Cheyenne and the Firecracker Tournament as the Nationals hold a 3-0 lead now over the Jaguars. Again, thank you to our premier sponsors today, the D&N Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota. Our other sponsors as well, Langmeyer Heating and Cooling in North Platte, as they are a proud sponsor of the FNBO Nationals and American Legion Baseball. For dependable service you can trust Langmeyer. Also, thank you to Larry's Glass, Premier Toyota, as well as Stephen Rhodes with Farmers Insurance. Here we are, everybody. Top of the second inning. Nationals hurriedly up 3-0. On over on the side. Three runs on no hits. 3 runs on 2 hits for the Nationals as Carson Johnson's first pitch into Stillman is outside for ball number 1. That one, slow roller, and it's going to be gloved on the side by the first baseman. Hill on to Johnson at first. Fortunately, he pulled him off the bag, so with that, Stillman going to reach first base. So now leadoff man aboard here for the Jaguars. Stillman on first, nobody out. Nationals still up 3-0 here. 3 runs on 2 hits and 2 errors for the Nationals compared to 1 error for the Nationals. No runs on 1 hit and no errors on the side of the Jaguars. Johnson's pitch is in the turf. That's right, it's turf over here. Ball number 1 to Jude German. Runner at first being Jackson Stillman. The pitch. That's in there. Strike number 1. 1-1 the count. One and one with nobody out here in the top of the second inning. Stillman on over at first for German, who's here at the plate. The 1-1. It's going to get away from Tristan Byers, so with that, Stillman's going to waltz his way into second on the wild pitch. So runner at second here in the top of the second. It's 2 balls and 1 strike and nobody out. That one, slow chopper on over to Polk at short, gloves it on to first in time for out number 1. That'll advance the runner at second, Stillman to third, but that is out number 1 here for the Nationals. So ball 3 in this 3-1 game. That one pop drifting towards foul down the first base side. So Carson Johnson 1 strike away. It's a 3-2 count. Two runners on and 1 out. Johnson delivers. That one popped and drifting behind me, so it's going to stay foul. 3-2. Three and 2 count. 3-1 ball game. That one drifting again, foul. Right behind me through the tree. So 3-2 once again. So 2 runners on here, being Anderson at second and Saubach at first for the Jaguars. The 3-2 popped. That one is drifting towards the first base side. Hill can't get to it, so yet again, 3 straight foul balls. It's McCormick battling away in this attempt. Against Carson Johnson. Three-two pitch is where we're currently sitting at right now. Johnson glances on over at second. With 1 out, he delivers 3-2. Slow chopper to Kelly at third. He's going to step on third for the force out on to first. Does he get there in time? Did they tag him? They're going to say that they did not tag McCormick in time on over at first base. So a force out at third. So 2 outs in the top of the second. Nationals are able to hold up on that one, drifting towards left field. Onwards comes right. He'll get there to glove it. Just as I was speaking, there's the 3rd out here at the top of the second. Nationals unfortunately let one come across, but still lead 3-1.
Wright Motors is the home of the lifetime powertrain warranty on qualifying vehicles. Buy your next pre-owned vehicle with the confidence at Wright Motors. If the vehicle has passed a comprehensive powertrain inspection, Wright Motors will include the lifetime powertrain warranty free. Your safety and satisfaction is important to Wright Motors. So every eligible vehicle comes with a lifetime powertrain warranty. Wright Motors, right on the corner, right on the price, and right online at WrightMotors.net.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we see it. Your drive to make a difference. Chart your own path. Create your own future. Through our diverse health occupation programs, the career you're considering is waiting for you. You can provide comfort, save lives, be a hero in your community. Your path at MPCC is limitless. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see you. We are MPCC.
FNBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the D&N Event Center.
Welcome back here to Cheyenne for the Firecracker Tournament. It's a 3-1 lead for the Nationals as Cooper Hill stepping in to the box here. 3-2 with 2 errors, one run on 1 hit and no errors on the side of the Jaguars. First pitch from Stillman into Cooper Hill is outside for ball number 1. Nationals unfortunately did give up a run last inning. Though still holding on to that 3-1 advantage right now. Pitch outside, and that's actually going to hit Cooper Hill in the arm. Cooper Hill in the arm. And because of that, he's going to waltz his way down on over to first to bring up Andrew Brocious. Brocious, another good opportunity to advance a runner, but knowing the way that, Coach Ricky Holm likes to play the game of baseball, we'll probably be seeing Cooper Hill steal here. Stillman glances at Hill and gets the sign that he likes from German down low. And he's got a pitch on over to first to get Hill back. And so, no pitches thrown yet to Brocious. Following Andrew Brocious, Blaze Zeiler, and then back to the top of the order with Cole Wright. Pitch on over to first once again. Gets Cooper Hill back, and he does so successfully. So runner at first is Cooper Hill following his leadoff hit by a pitch from Stillman. The pitch. Higher goes Cooper Hill. He's going to easily slide into second with a stolen base. Coach getting everything he wants from the Jaguars defense as he just stole another base, has yet to get thrown out. Yet to, have a runner get thrown out or attempted caught stealing. So nobody out here. It's a 1-0 count to Brocious from Stillman. The pitch. That one's popped, drifting towards foul territory, and it's going to be caught for the out. Oh, actually is going to drop it. And it was my bad. It was shown on the side of the umpire that it was caught in the outfield. I couldn't get a good angle from my seating position. So Brocious is going to be able to let that fall in for a double. And because of that double, the Nationals have increased their lead 4-1. Now Blaze Zeiler comes up to bat with Brocious on over at second with nobody out. 4 runs on 4 hits for the Nationals on 2 errors. Stillman on the mound, still he delivers. Oh, there goes Brocious. He had a really good jump. Throw to third's not even going to be close in time as Andrew Brocious successfully steals third base. It's just like taking candy from a baby here early on for the Nationals when it comes to their stolen bases. Getting everything they need and everything they want. So Zeiler up to bat. It's a 0-1 count to him with Brocious on over at third. As time is called to the plate for Zeiler to step off. Nationals up to their 4-1 lead, up by 3 now. Stillman delivers the 0-1. That one's going to be chopped on over to the first base side. Dropped by the second baseman. Zeiler with the speed gets there in time. A mistake on the right infield from McCormick allows Blaze Zeiler to reach first on an infield single. He is on an error following the dropped ball from McCormick at second. So because of that, that's now the second error of the game for the Jaguars. 2 apiece. The pitch. There goes Zeiler. Blazing speed. Good jump. He slides into second, and he'll get there safely. Again, with Blaze Zeiler, it's not even a question of if. It's a question of when is he going to go steal. Successfully steals second. So with that, runner in scoring position for the Nationals. A 1-0 count to Cole Wright, who steps in. He's 1 for 1 with a single. 5-1 lead, 5-1 lead for the Nationals. 1-0 count the pitch. Curveball finds its way in. Strike number 1 to Wright. 1 ball and 1 strike. Nationals up 5-1 now on over the Jaguars. With Zeiler on over at second base. Stillman gets set. And he delivers. There goes Zeiler. Another good one. The curveball not even to get there in the perfect position for German on over from his catcher position, so Zeiler's going to easily waltz his way once more into third base on the stolen bag. So now it's a 1-2 count to Cole Wright with Zeiler at third now. 1-2. Slow chopper, that's going to get on over to the shortstop. Bauer on to McCormick, Ayers at first. There's out number one, but it was a worthwhile out as that brings Zeiler on home for another run to come across. So Caden Johnson going to come up. He was walked in his last time out. He's got one out, and the first pitch to him is outside for ball number one. One and 0 count right now to Johnson, with Johnson up next to bat. The 1-0. That one is reached on, popped up, drifting towards foul territory, and will go foul. Strike number one. 1-1 count to Caden Johnson. Following Johnson, Carson Johnson and Carter Kelly. Stillman still on the mound with the 1-1 count. Nobody on with one out. He delivers. That off speed way outside the zone. That one must have come off his hand. Must have slipped out of his hand on the release because it was up high around the head and maybe even above the head. So a 2-1 count now. The 2-1. Popped up. Drifting towards underneath the catcher German, but actually going to be popped up and driven and caught on by Bauer on over at short for out number two. So 2 down here in the bottom of the second inning. Nationals still leading 6-1. 3 runs in the last 2 innings. Off to a rocket start here. That brings up now, following the catch in the infield on the pop-up, Carson Johnson. That first pitch to him is down low for ball number one. The 1-0 from Stillman, down low again, ball number two. 2-0 the count. Nationals leading 6-1. 6 runs on 4 hits and 2 errors compared to 1 run on 1 hit and 1 error. Two and 0 now. That's where we're currently sitting. As on over to first base following the walk goes Johnson. So that's going to bring up now Carter Kelly. So Carter Kelly up to bat, 1-1. Pitch on over to Johnson at first, but he'll get back in time. 6-1 lead for the Nationals here. Completely in control of this ball game. Getting 6 runs off of Jackson Stillman. Pitch. That one's down in the dirt. Almost bounced away from the catcher German, but still stays with him. That's ball number 1. So 1-0 the count now. Pitch on over to first once more. Gets Johnson back. That one is absolutely crushed into left field for a single. And with that, Carter Kelly 2 for 2 advances Johnson on over to second base. Get Carter Kelly go here. He's been having a good string of games recently and keeping that momentum strong here. And Tristan Byer is now up to bat here with 2 outs, a late rally coming in. So it's a 6-1 game. 2 runners on. Carson Johnson at second and Carter Kelly at first. The pitch from Stillman is an off-speed that will be outside the zone for ball number 1. One and 0 count with 2 outs. Glancing on over, and the 1-0. There they go. Double steal coming in, and it's not even going to be contested on the side of the Jaguars, so that's going to advance both runners on over now to second and third. 2-0 count with 2 outs. Stillman in a tricky situation. He's got Tristan Byer, who's 0 for 1 with a ground out up to bat, but more runners in scoring position. That one turned on, but driven down the left field side. Foul for strike number 1. So a 2-1 count now to Tristan Byer, as he's got runners at second and third. Carter Kelly at second. And as I hold my breath there, Carson Johnson at third, as that pitch from Stillman is outside for ball number 3. 3 balls and 1 strike, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. That's right, we're still in the bottom of the second. Nationals putting on a scoring clinic. 6-1 right now to start the game. Stillman, 3-1. Swing and a miss from Tristan Byer. He was looking to go to the outfield fences with that swing, but just couldn't come up with it. So now it is 3-2. He's worked it full with 2 outs. Runners in scoring position for the Nationals. The 3-2. Swung on. Slow chipper. That's going to roll down the first base side. Foul. It's a nice, beautiful day here. So there is a chance of rain. That's directed around the 3 o'clock time frame here. It's going to only last for a couple of minutes. But the rest of the weekend seems to be looking pretty good. It's funny. I'll tell you a story after this pitch here. Comes the 3-2. Off speed down in the dirt. Ball for Tristan Byer. It gets walked, and the bases are now loaded for Jack Polk. So I was already looking and kind of like getting everything planned out for the weekend. And I was looking at the weather. You know, it's a good broadcaster to look at the weather and see what's up. Man, it was looking like it was going to rain every single day nonstop. So I got everything ready for that. And here we are. It is not going to rain all day, as we have a substitute pinch runner coming in, Caden Thompson, going to be courtesy running for the Nationals. But I was so prepared for it to rain all weekend. I got the trash bags for the camera. I brought the tent just in case. Well, only got that 1 chance of rain shower here today, and that'll probably do it. So with 2 outs, bases are loaded for Jack Polk. He turns on that one. It's going to get into left field for a base hit. That's going to bring 2 runs home. Johnson comes home. Kelly comes home. Byer into third. Thompson into third with a 2-out, 2 RBI double from Jack Polk. And the Nationals have ballooned the lead even more. It's now 8-1 here in game number 1 of the Cheyenne Tournament. Nationals putting on a scoring clinic here early. Wowzers. What a game to start with, as Cooper Hill is up to bat. He was hit by a pitch in his last outing. So with it being 2 runners on, Thompson at third and Polk at second, Cooper Hill has a chance to bring another runner home. It's a 1-0 count from Stillman. The pitch, high again. That's ball number 2. 2-0 the count now to Cooper Hill. Next game for the Nationals, it's a doubleheader today. They'll be playing at the conclusion of this game. I drink my water. Excuse me. Got that all set. 2 waters and a Gatorade. I'm ready to rock and roll. The 2-0. That one is unfortunately popped up from Cooper Hill, drifting towards the second baseman. McCormick, he gloves it, and that'll end it for the inning. 2 are left stranded, but a plethora of Nationals runs come across. It's now 8-1. We'll take a quick little break. We come back. We'll give you more action right here, FM 98.1 and AM 1410.
It's time for a checkup. We all need one every now and then to ensure that things are running smoothly. Your home or farm's electrical wiring is no different. If it's been more than 10 years since your electrical system was checked, it's time to contact your electrician. Telltale signs include dim or flickering lights, a burning smell, or smoke. Schedule a checkup today to help prevent an electrical fire tomorrow. This message is brought to you by Dawson Public Power District. You can count on us.
When it rains, it pours, so it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. I'm Farmer's Agent Stephen Rhodes. I can help you understand your options so we can prepare for whatever the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. To learn more, call me, Farmer's Agent Stephen Rhodes, at 308-534-9050. Find out how I can help you protect the things that matter most.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the Cheyenne Tournament, the Firecracker Tournament in Cheyenne, Wyoming. Your FNBO Nationals leading 8-1 over the Jaguars. 8 runs on 7 hits and 2 errors for the Nationals. 1 run on 1 hit and 2 errors on the side of the Jaguars. Nationals just absolutely crushing it here through the first couple of innings. Hey, thank you to our premier sponsors for today, the D&N Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota. Also, thank you to our other sponsors here for today's game, Hanson Plumbing and Heating, as well as Lindemeyer Law Office and Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair. Top of the third inning, Nationals again leading 8-0. First pitch from Carson Johnson, who's still on the mound, is in there for strike number 1. Austin Bauer up to bat. He was dropped the third strike, but was caught out at first base. So it's going to be Bauer, Ayers, and then Boone. Next pitch from Johnson is outside for ball number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Nationals, again, only giving up the 1 hit here in this ball game from Carson Johnson, who's been pretty spectacular. Well, that one, actually, as I say that, is this guy down the third base side foul. Carson Johnson's been really good to start this game. I can't use the word spectacular until we get to the end of the game where he's thrown just a 1-hit, 1-run game. Then we can call it spectacular. But he's really off to a hot start, only allowing 1 run and 1 hit to come across. The 1-2 from Johnson is down in the dirt for ball number 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Johnson, nobody out, looking to get the first out here of the inning. The top of the third. Gets into his motion and delivers the 2-2. Popped up, drifting towards the first base side, and it's going to fall out the field of play, it looks like. And it will be out the field of play. Foul. Still going to stay at 2-2. Johnson, again, really the big utility player for this team, can play any position. I mean, maybe, I don't know if we, maybe catcher. I'd probably haven't seen him play catcher yet. Have to ask his mom, who's here, to see if, if that's the case. But the 2-2 in the dirt for ball 3. 3-2. I would love to see Carson Johnson catching, just so I can say he really is the ultimate utility player of this team. So 3 balls and 2 strikes here to Austin Bauer. The 3-2. That's a good pitch from Carson Johnson. Going down on strikes goes Bauer for out number 1. He was just kind of looking. There's the first out of the inning. Nationals still leading 8-1 in this game. They are on muy fuego. On fire. So is that what that means? It means on fire. If you don't know what muy fuego is, that one is a slow chipper on over down the third base side, but foul for strike number 1 to Kelton Ayers, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout to his name already. The 0-1 as Johnson's going to get the ball back as Ayers gets back to the turfed infield. That's right. It's a weird mix. It's a turfed infield, but a grassed outfield. Here comes the 0-1. That one's down to the dirt for ball number 1 to Ayers. It's quite a weird combo. Again, normally on the infield, another pitch from Johnson down in the dirt for ball 2. 2-0 now the count to him. It's now 3-1 following yet again another pitch in the dirt. 3-1 the pitch to Ayers. Ball number 4, so with that they're going to walk on over. Ayers to first with 1 out. Here in the top of the 3rd inning, here comes Cody Boone now up to bat. 8-1 ball game right now with the Nationals on top. Kelton Ayers at first. That pitch is popped up. Ball strike number 1. Nationals having a really strong performance here in Game 1 of the Cheyenne tournament, up 8-1. Johnson delivers the 0-1. Ayers at first over to second. So still 1-1 with 1 out here in the top of the 3rd inning. Game 2 of this series is going to be played immediately. Well, it's not a series, but Game 2 of the tournament will be played immediately following the conclusion of this game. The 1-1. Slow dribbler on over to Polk at short, on to second, on to first. It's not going to get there in time as it slips through the glove of Cooper Hill, so it'll only get the 1 out on over at second base. So now comes Jackson Stillman. He's 1 for 1, having one of the lone hits on the afternoon for the Jaguars. Runner at first base being Cody Boone. Johnson delivers that pitch in the dirt, but doesn't get away from Byer. Again, Tristan Byer, one of his really good strengths is his ability to, when a pitch is in the dirt or that's not going to allow a runner to advance. So 1-0 count to Stillman. The pitch, that's a good one from Carson Johnson as that one slithers in for strike number 1. Nationals off to a strong start here again. Top of the 3rd inning, leading 8-1. Johnson delivers now the 1-1. Swung and fouled off the tip of the bat of Stillman for strike number 2. 1-2 count to Stillman. So 1-2 count. Jackson Stillman up to bat with the Cody Boone on over at first for the Jaguars. 2 outs and 2 strikes is the count to Stillman. 1 ball to his name as well. Johnson got what he likes from Byer and delivers the 1-2. Popped up, drifting towards Zeiler at second, and he's going to get there, glove it. That'll do it for the Nationals, leading 8-1.
Proven track record of success. It's what you expect, and that's what you get from Lindemeyer Law Office of North Platte. With more than 130 years of combined legal experience, the attorneys at Lindemeyer Law Office have handled it all with personalized and aggressive representation both in and out of the courtroom. Attorneys Robert Lindemeyer, Amanda Spikert, Kent Florum, Shantae Durham, and Kent Turnbull are ready. Having the right experience in court is critical. Call Lindemeyer Law Office at 308-534-6740 or visit flatrocklaw.com.
Kylie is a Runza burger lover.
Especially if it's smothered with sauteed onions and French onion dip and topped with Swiss cheese.
Ah, sounds like you just had the French onion burger at Runza.
Yes.
The French onion burger. Come get yours today. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Welcome back here. It's currently an 8-1 lead for the Nationals. Play catcher, so the ultimate utility man is real. So Carson Johnson can play every single position as confirmed here. Pitcher, he's going to throw it on the first in time for out number one. It was one pitch, one swing. Specifically, even though I'm not in a press box and when it's hot outside, everybody's out here dying. But one of the great things is, hey, you just get to talk to all the parents. They get to come on down and confirm my suspicion. And my suspicion was correct, as Carson Johnson is of course, the father and now the mother of Carson Johnson. He does play catcher, so there you go. You'll learn. Nobody on here in the bottom of the third inning. Hey, a fortified group bottom of the third inning. You can check out Kevin McGann and the fortified group at his new location, 621 South Dewey. Bottom of the third inning. I had to think about that one for some reason. Nationals up 8-1, 8 runs on 7 hits, compared to the 1 run on and 1 strike. Stillman's already up to 48 total pitches, 22 strikes, and 26 balls. The 3-1. That one is a slow chopper on over to Provost on at. So now it's a 3-2 count to. That one swung on, slow chipper now to Bauer at short. The second, it was a single, and then reached on a second following the passed up ball. So Zeiler's now at set up Cole Wright. He's 1 for 2, a single and a ground out in his appearances. Has Blaze Zeiler at second. It's now just a question of when is Coach going to they can get him. As the first pitch into Cole Wright is called strike one, but it really has been free all day for the Nationals. They've just been on fire when it comes to their steals. Haven't been thrown out once, and it's got them to this point now where they're up 8-1. The 7 hits do help, but it also helps that they've been put in positions where it's just been easy singles to get them home. Now the 0-1 as they're going to catch Zeiler in a pickle. Oh, he got caught on that one, unfortunately. Zeiler's going to slide into third, and he's going to get called out. He got tripped up. He was going to go on that play, on that throw, but Stillman juked him out. And because of that, down goes Zeiler, caught on the stolen base. So 2 are down here in the inning. Cole Wright's still on the mound, still at the plate, the mound. Wow, what am I thinking there, me? Still on the plate for batting. An 0-1 count, nobody on the pad now for the Nationals. So Cole Wright just looking to put a rally in with 2 outs. Stillman gets set and delivers the 0-1. Ooh, that curveball in there, strike 2. That's some good motion. Wright might have wanted to turn on that one. He was probably thinking about it, but because of how that one came across, it's now 0-2 following the curve. The 0-2. That one is rocketed foul down the third base side for strike 2 still. Really, again, close there. Wright had the turn on it. Would have been a good loud double if it stayed fair. But just too early on the swing, and now it's still 0-2 at 2 outs. Following Wright, Caden Johnson, and then Carson Johnson. The 0-2 from Stillman. That one is popped up from Wright, drifting towards left field for Anderson, who is going to get under it and record the final out. He was able to grab it off of the dive and catch, so with that, that'll do it here for the bottom of the third inning. We now are going to head to the top of the fourth. Nationals still leading, though, 8-1.
At Gary's Superfoods, discover grocery shopping as it should be. Personal and friendly. An unbeatable meat department and great weekly specials. Gary's Superfoods, big city selection, hometown service. Gary's Superfoods has 4 locations to better serve you on East 4th, the Westfield Shopping Center in North Platte, McCook, and Broken Bow.
We've got what you want, we've got what you need. Your satisfaction is guaranteed.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we see it. Your drive to make a difference. Chart your own path. Create your own future. Through our diverse applied tech programs, if the career you're considering is waiting for you, you can work with your hands, bring an engine to life, be the one people rely on. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see you. We are MPCC.
Welcome here to the top of the 4th inning. Thank you to our premier sponsors, the D&N Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota for sponsoring today's game, as well as Langmeyer Heating and Cooling, Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair, and Stephen Rhodes with Farmers Insurance. Here at the top of the 4th, Nationals leading 8-1. Jude German up to bat now for the side of the Jaguars. Following German, Lance Anderson and Hudson Sawbach. Again, 8 runs on 7 hits for the Nationals, 1 run on 1 hit for the Jaguars. Carson Johnson still on the mound for FNBO as the delivery from him. Popped up, driven towards left field. Colwright's going to get under it for the easy out. He gloves it, and there goes out number 1. Down they go to start off this inning strong for the Nationals. So following that out from German towards left field, that one's going to be popped into center field, and Johnson's going to be there to grab it. So there's 2 down quickly. Anderson going to sky it on out to center field for out number 2. Quick, we're looking at a quick 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the 4th. That's going to bring up Hudson Sawbach. Johnson's only throwing 2 pitches so far. Will he make it 3 pitches? He does, but that one's up high and away for ball number 1. Here comes now the 1-0. As that one's unfortunately going to hit Sawbach in the shoulder, so he's going to glance and walk his way on down to first following the hit by pitch. So Caden McCormick now up to bat on the side of the Jaguars. He's 1 for 1 with a single in his lone appearance. So runner at first being Sawbach. Here for the side of the Jaguars. That one is going to get into the glove of Zeiler on over to first for out number 3. That was a quick little ending there. Not 3 up, 3 down. One did get on following the hit by pitch, but Nationals now head to the bottom of the 4th, still rocking this 8-1 lead.
Have a great time at Cody Go-Karts. Head on out for a racing, drifting, bumping, bouncing, water sliding good time. Open every day all summer. Bring the entire family out and get wet on the bumper boats, then challenge your family on the go-kart track or slick track. And try and beat the chicken at tic-tac-toe. Water slides will be open soon. Check them out at www.codygokarts.com or Facebook.
It's time for a checkup. We all need one every now and then to ensure that things are running smoothly. Your home or farm's electrical wiring is no different. If it's been more than 10 years since your electrical system was checked, it's time to contact your electrician. Telltale signs include dim or flickering lights, a burning smell, or smoke. Schedule a checkup today to help prevent an electrical fire tomorrow. This message is brought to you by Dawson Public Power District. You can count on us.
FNBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the D&N Event Center.
Welcome in, guys. FNBO Nationals currently leading 8-1. We do have a pinch hitter up to bat. Caden Johnson normally will be taking the swings right here, but Caden Thompson is going to be coming in here and taking these swings for the Nationals. First pitch from Stillman is outside for ball number 1, so have to ask Coach if everything's okay with Johnson. And the 1-0. That one is tipped off the bat of Caden Thompson for strike number 1. So, yeah, normally Johnson, trying to think of what could have happened. I think maybe might have pulled himself when he went and caught that center field ball, but we'll have to see later as that one is going to be into the right field for a base hit. Caden Thompson leading off the 4th inning. He's going to stretch it to 2, and he does as the ball got into the outfield away from Sawback, and because of that, that's now a double, or a single that turned into a double from Caden Thompson. Heck, what a start here for Thompson, getting his first hit in quite some time, and now has a good chance of coming home with Carson Johnson up to bat. It's an 8-1 ball game for the Nationals. The pitch. Carson Johnson going to slowly ground it on over to second baseman McCormick. And so with that, one is away, but that advances Caden Thompson on over to first. Or excuse me, on over to third first. Hello, Paxton, are you okay? So with that now, here comes Carter Kelly. He's 2 for 2 with 2 singles. Hit that home run against Kearney, or excuse me, in the game 1 against Columbus. Can he bring another run home and put this game into run rule territory? As the first pitch to Carter Kelly is outside for ball number 1. 1-0 the count with 1 out. Caden Thompson not over at third. 1-0. Off speed is outside the zone for ball 2. Good awareness from Kelly to not swing on it. Very slow off speed that Carter could have turned on if it was in the zone. Seen it so many times this season. So 2-0 count. He delivers. That one popped up. Drifting towards deep center field. That's going to bring 1 run home. And it's going to be gloved and caught on the side of Boone. But with that, Caden Thompson's able to walk on home. It's now 9-1 in this game. Following the sacrifice fly from Carter Kelly, and 2 are down here. It's a 9-1 game. 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th inning. Hey, we get to the top of the 5th. That'll do her. That's a run rule right there. Nationals going to start off the Cheyenne tournament with a bang. Here comes the pitch. That curveball slithers in for strike number 1 to Tristan Byer. 0 for 1, a ground out and a walk in his appearance. This game. His 2 appearances, excuse me. Here comes the 0-1. That one is driven into center field for a base hit. Nice soft blooper with 2 outs, and Byer again going to get one in to keep this inning alive for the Nationals. 2 outs. Jack Polk now 1 up to bat. Flew out in his first at-bat, doubled his last at-bat. Has a chance to advance Tristan Byer a couple more bases if he can do it again. Stillman's still on the mound for the Jaguars. The bottom of the 4th inning. Comes the pitch on over to first. That gets Byer back in plenty of time. My mouse does not like the rough table as I'm trying to get my stats up. There goes Tristan Byer. Man, he had a great jump. He basically was going to waltz into second, and the ball gets into the outfield, so Byer now going to easily waltz into third. Holy moly, Tristan Byer making his way around the base paths just like what happened in the first inning. Did so again. And so Byer on over at third. One ball inside now to Polk. One hit away from another run coming home. Ooh, that one falls in for strike number one. Jack Polk was looking probably to turn on that one. Didn't get it, so it's 1-1 with 2 outs now. Byer on over at third. A single to bring another run home for the Nationals. It's 9-1 already, the pitch. That one is turned on, but he's going to pop it sky high. Coming on over to McCormick at second. He'll glove it for the final out of the inning, and that'll do it. Nationals get one run across, but hey, we're in the potential last inning here. Nationals leading 9-1. Hey, this is run rule territory, so don't you turn that dial or turn the stream if you're watching on NorthPlattePost.com. Nationals currently up 9-1.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the D&N Event Center can handle it all. The D&N Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless at the D&N Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
Experience is something many can claim, but few can live up to. Larry's Glass has decades of experience, from small window jobs to large industrial businesses. Larry's has the right experience to get the work completed and looking incredible the first time. No more rookies looking at your window and trying to figure out if it's glass or if it's plastic. Larry's Glass has the knowledge, expertise, and experience to handle every type of glass situation. Others say they have it, only Larry's can claim it. Experience. Find it at Larry's Glass in North Platte.
Welcome back, everybody. Here it's currently a 9-1 lead for the Nationals here in game number 1 of the Cheyenne tournament. There goes head coach Ricky Holm walking his way on over to the bathroom right now. Walked right past me, gave me a smile as he knows this game is in the bag at the moment, right, Coach? Looking at, yeah, game's looking good, right, Coach? Give me a thumbs up. Yeah, there you go. We got that smile from head coach over there. He's liking what he's seeing. 9-1 currently at the moment. Head coach Ricky Holm really loving what he's seeing. 9 hits with 9 runs for the Nationals compared to 1 run and 1 hit on the side of the Jaguars. As it is incredible. Just what a turnaround. Again, it's yesterday's game against Columbus, specifically game number 2. Does not seem like a hoax or a fluke. The Nationals here in these last, let's do the math here. It's 9 runs here. They had 6 runs through 3 innings yesterday. So through 4 2/3 inning, well, is that the right math? Yeah, 4 2/3 innings, Nationals have scored, I'm bad at math here. I believe it's 15 runs. Yeah, would you look at that? Holy moly. Nationals on fire through these last 2 games offensively. We won't talk about how yesterday's game ended, but so far here, last inning of play potentially is the first pitch from Carson Johnson is in for ball number 1 to Riley Provost. Provost 1 for 2, a single and a flyout in his appearances so far. That pitch, though, squeaks its way in for strike number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Johnson gets set and delivers. That one going to go foul down the first base side for strike number 2. Again, you can listen to all of our action live on FM 98.1 and AM 1410. Hey, as well as live streaming on NorthPlattePost.com. It's underneath our sports tab, but more importantly, underneath the live stream tab, you go under the North Platte section, and there it is, live streams, and that's where you'll find us as that pitch from Johnson is down in the dirt. Ball number 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 9-1 lead. Here comes a 2-2. In the dirt once more. It's now 3-2 from Carson Johnson. You know, sometimes that happens with Carson. He's trying to blow it, and that's what happens with sometimes a lot of young pitchers. You know, they're trying to blow it past their opponent to get that final strike, and in doing so, you kind of over-rotate or you overdo it, and because of that, it hits the dirt. 3-2. There you go. Carson Johnson, strike 3. Provis goes down. There's the first out of the 5th inning. A beauty from Johnson as he did exactly what he was setting out to do. 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning. Hey, thank you to our premier sponsors today, the D&N Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota. And also Hanson Plumbing and Heating, Lindemeyer Law Office, Larry's Glass, and Stephen Rhodes with Farmers Insurance. That one easily over to Jack Polk at short following the loud out. That's 2 down here in this inning to bring up Kelton Ayers. Kelton Ayers currently 0 for 1. He struck out swinging and walked in his 2 appearances. So 2 down here in the top of the 5th. Nationals up 9-1. Absolutely I want to say it right now, they're blowing the doors off of the Jaguars. 9 runs on 9 hits compared to the 1 run on 1 hit. Here goes the first pitch from Johnson. Popped up. And that's drifting, and it will go out of the field of play. Foul, strike 1. Coaches. I again saw Coach walking on over here to the bathroom, and he was just smiling, a big old smile. He is happy with how this team is playing as that pitch is in the dirt, bouncing over Beyer for ball number 1. This is exactly kind of what he's been looking for all season. The team has kept its foot on the gas. Yesterday, it kind of took its foot off the gas and allowed Columbus to get its way back in. But here in the tournament, this team is just in a different mindset. Starting off game 1, 9-1. That one is going to be looped into center field for a single. So with 2 outs, Ayers is going to get on here in the top of the 5th inning. As now following that hit, bringing up Cody Boone, 1 for 2. He was thrown out at first in his first at-bat, and he singled in his next one. He's got 2 outs with a runner on over at first being Kelton Ayers. Johnson likes what his season delivers. That's going to get behind Beyer, and with that, that's going to move Ayers on over to second. Ball number 1. Time is called at the plate as home plate umpire going to get a ball as he gets ready, and going to have a talk, it looks like, in the infield as that ball hits the home plate umpire. Taking some time to walk it off. He looks like he's going to be doing okay, but with a 1-0 count, here comes Coach Ricky Holm to talk and see if he's doing all right. Just making sure, hey, that's good, and they're all smiling over there, making sure he's doing all right. And it looks like, hey, he is, which is always good to see. You know, those umpires, they take some nasty hits in some of these games, you know, from foul balls. You know, they do a great job. I know some of the parents will give them a hackle, but for coming in here in sometimes short notice and doing these, hey, you know, he's true trooper out there. He took a little bounce. He's doing good. He's been having overall, I really think this staff of umpires done a great job today in terms of fairness on either side. There's no real big or small strike zone. He's calling it, I would say, you know, a lot of people say there's maybe some favoritism, or he's calling this better than the other. There seems to be no favoritism either to a team or to a certain part of the zone. He's been overall very good. Here comes the 1-0. That one's going to, again, get away underneath Tristan Beyer. It's back-to-back pitches from Carson Johnson that have got away from him. And so because of that, runner advances on over to third, falling yet again the wild pitch. Home plate umpire again took a little bit of a bounce. Had to call time again to make sure he's doing all good, so it's a 2-0 count now. Runners advance to third, so Johnson trying to, again, with 2 outs, he just needs to find a way to get out of this inning. It's always been the boon of the Nationals. Sometimes they get down 2 outs, but just can't seem to find a way to close it. The pitch, that's a good one. Ooh, that's actually going to be outside, though. Ball 3. Good pitch from Carson Johnson, but just nicked the outside part of the zone for ball 3. 3-0 the count with Kelton Ayers on over at third. And that one is going to be outside ball 4, so on downwards to first goes Boone to bring up Jackson Stillman. As out comes head coach Ricky Holm to talk with his pitcher, who's having a little bit of a struggle here in this second half of the inning. He's gotten the first 2 outs pretty easy, but all of a sudden it just seems like just not going his way. As he not only walked Kelton Ayers, he also walked Cody Boone. Ayers was able to waltz his way to third following a couple of passed up balls that were down in the dirt. And then he walks on over Cody Boone. So now that's going to bring on Jackson Stillman. Stillman 1 for 2, a single and a fly out in his first 2 appearances. Nationals again trying to find that last out to really put the bow on this overall impressive game. The pitch. That's a good one, but it's going to get into the outfield for a base hit, and with that, it's now 9-2. So the game is still going to stay alive past this inning following the single from Jackson Stillman. Singles that into the right field, so the run will come across. It's now 9-2. The pitch. That one's going to be popped, drilled into left field, to be gloved by Cole Wright for the final out of the inning. 1 run did come across, though, on the side of the Jaguars. We'll head now to the bottom of the 5th inning. Nationals leading 9-2.
Take care of your property with equipment you can count on, like the Kubota BX and LO1 Series compact tractors, part of our under 100 horsepower tractor lineup, rated #1 for reliability, and Z-Series mowers and Sidekick utility vehicles, where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
See the full line of Kubota products at your North Platte Kubota on South Highway 83 or online at npkubota.com.
Wright Motors is the home of the lifetime powertrain warranty on qualifying vehicles. Buy your next pre-owned vehicle with the confidence at Wright Motors. If the vehicle has passed a comprehensive powertrain inspection, Wright Motors will include the lifetime powertrain warranty free. Your safety and satisfaction is important to Wright Motors. So every eligible vehicle comes with a lifetime powertrain warranty. Wright Motors, right on the corner, right on the price, and right online at WrightMotors.net.
Welcome back. Nationals currently up 9-2 over the Jaguars here in the bottom of the 5th inning. A fortified group, bottom of the 5th inning. Thank you to Kevin McGann and the fortified group, and check out his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B, as well as our other sponsors, Langmeyer Heating and Cooling, as well as Lindemeyer Law Office and Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair and Premier Toyota. Up to bat here, going to be subbing in for Cooper Hill. It's going to be Ty Robinson. Ty Robinson up to bat, then Andrew Brocious and Blaze Zeiler for the Nationals. Bottom of the 5th, Stillman still on the mound here. And the delivery. That one's going to fall in, strike number 1. to Robinson. He probably wants that one back. That was a pretty good pitch in the zone, but he's going to step in. He's ready to rock and roll now, facing an 0-1 count. The pitch. That off speed outside. Ball number 1 to Robinson. 1-1 the count here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Nationals leading 9-2. 1 run away from the run rule to start off this Cheyenne tournament on a high note. The pitch. Ooh, that one almost hits Robinson. Ball 2. 2-1 now the count to tie. Again, following Robinson, Brocious, and then Zeiler. 2-1. That off speed way out and away for ball 3. Jackson Stillman up to 69 pitches, 36 strikes, and 33 balls for the Jaguars here this afternoon. The 3-1 to Robinson. Right down the middle for strike number 2. 2-2 to Robinson. Nationals 9 hits, 2 runs and 3 hits for the Jaguars here in this game. The 3-2. And the dirt ball 4. There goes Robinson waltzing his way on to first following the walk. So that now brings up to bat Andrew Brocious, who doubled in his first appearance but grounded out last time around for the Nationals. Again here in game number 1 of this tournament. Nationals leading 9-2. It's been an explosive start, just looking to close this out. Well, we all know how aggressive Coach wants to be on the base pads. They're going to pitch Robinson on back to first as he gets there safely. I haven't really seen much of Ty Robinson stealing, so it's going to be interesting to see what coach is the call is to coach to Robinson. Here, another pitch on over to first. That one not in time as Robinson gets back again. Back-to-back pitch outs to big old Ty Robinson. Again, Stillman mighty afraid of what Nationals can do on the pad. But now he's probably going to throw to Brocious. Nope, I say that again. That's 3 pitches. And with that means Robinson's going to get on to second following the passed up ball. So the big man rumbling his way on into second following the passed up ball. So there goes out of the question of what's the game plan for the Nationals, as Ty Robinson now was at second base, and then now possibly is in scoring position for the Nationals here. Currently 9-2, 9 runs on 9 hits, as they're going to get Robinson back on over to second. And 9 runs on 9 hits compared to 2 runs on 3 hits on the side of the Jaguars. Stillman gets set and delivers. That one's high and away. Ball number 1 to Brocious. Ooh, that is a nice cool breeze. Weather is playing very, very nice today. Tomorrow, maybe not so much. Could be looking into the upper 80s, maybe 90s from what I saw tomorrow. There is a thunderstorm warning or a potential storm approaching from right behind me. It is said to be possible after the hour. It's up to 50% now. It's going to be 84 tomorrow as Stillman's ready to rock and roll. Brocious up to bat facing a 1-0 count. The pitch. There goes Robinson. That one's going to be in plenty of time as the big man Robinson gets there in time. A bit of a... the big man did not get himself as good of a jump as he was hoping for, but because of the mishandled ball on over at third, couldn't tag him out in time. Ty Robinson sneaks his way into third base. So Brocious now just needs to fly on out and bring the run home at this point. 2-0, the pitch. Oh, Brocious wanted that one back. I can already tell it on his face, right where he wanted it, but now it's a 2-1 count. Stillman still on the mound, up to 71 pitches. Delivers the 2-1. That one's driven into the outfield, towards right field, in for a base hit. In we go. Now on the way, Brocious into second, making his way around the base. Can he go for 3? He's going for an in-the-park home run. Is he going to get it? He did it! Andrew Brocious with an in-the-park home run. 2 runs come across. It's now 11-1, Nationals leading. 11-2. Nationals leading following an in-the-park home run from Andrew Brocious. 2 runs have come across. Now up to bat, Blaze Zeiler. He's 1 for 2. Reached on an error in his first at-bat and singled in his last one. The pitch. Off-speed curve sneaks its way in. Strike number 1. I have lost my mouse. Has my mouse died? Oh, that would be very sad. Nope, it's alive still. Ooh, bless that one. An 0-1 count to Zeiler. Here comes the 0-1. Swung on, chipper, foul. Down the third base side. Strike number 2. Nobody out here still. Following Zeiler, it's going to go to Cole Wright and then Caden Thompson. So it's currently an 11-2 game. We're in the 5th, so it looks like no run rule going in at the moment. The one more inning, I believe, we'll have to go without to give the chance for the Jags to come back. That one skied towards the right field side and out of the field of play. Foul, still going to stay at 0-2. Again, following Zeiler, it's going to be Cole Wright and then Caden Thompson. As the cloud has finally come about, so again, rain is forecasted here within the hour just for a slight bit. As that one is outside ball 1. If that does happen and it starts to rain, I'm going to have to get my behind up, run over to my camera and grab it and bring it onto this nice tent that I put up here. Really enjoy bringing this one in today. The wind picking up is really picking up a bit as well. The 1-2. Down to the dirt, ball number 2. So yeah, that's going to have to be what I'm going to need to do if it starts to rain. Just run on over and grab it, bring her on back. Bada bing, bada boom, we'll be good to go. And they're going to run it on all back out there when I bring it here. The pitch. Swung and fouled to the netting. Still going to stay at 2-2. It's also potential thunderstorm is what it's been forecasted. Rain for about 20-odd minutes with the thunderstorm. With that, the game would have to be postponed or delayed for a little bit if that is the case. The pitch popped up, foul again. Down into the parking lot where my vehicle is. Hopefully that sucker didn't get hit. Don't want it to be getting some damage here. 2-2 the count. Clouds on overhead. Ooh, nice chill down temperature. 11-2 lead for the Nationals. The 2-2. Swung on, chipper on over to Provost at third. On to first. It's going to pull the runner off the bag. So with that, Blaze Zeiler gets on for an infield single. Hey, look, still nobody out here in this inning. Nationals on the money right now. I say that, and the cloud has gone away, and it's now getting hot. The sun's out, getting toasty, but with that, Zeiler on over at first. You know what he's going to do. I'm going to put some money down. He's going to steal second base. Nope, not this time, as that one goes in for strike number 1. Zeiler at first. Always a threat to steal, and it's pretty much a guarantee whenever he's on the bag, he's going to go running with that absolute, no pun intended, blazing speed. I hated to do that. The pitch on over to first to get Zeiler back. He's able to do so. You know, those easy puns, I can't take too much credit for them or try to bring them out too much because, again, they're just too easy. So, blazing speed, the whole shebang. It's an 0-1 count. Nationals up 11-2. The pitch, there goes Zeiler. He got off a nice one. Man, he's already almost at the bag before. He was halfway to second before the catcher, German, even was out from his position. That's how much of a head start he was able to get, Zeiler. And now, because of that, runner in scoring position at second to be Blaze Zeiler. Wouldn't be surprised if he also tries to steal for third. Stillman's going to glance on over at second. An 0-2 count now to right. The pitch. That one is almost near hitting Cole Wright. 1-2 the count now. Nobody out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Nationals still here with nobody out. Fortified group, bottom of the fifth inning. Stillman gets set. Glances at second. Steps off the bag. Again, Zeiler getting a little bit into his head. Well, pretty much all the Nationals get into the head of Stillman. That's just the sheer amount of bases they've stolen here this afternoon. It's pretty big. We're almost reaching into the double digits at this point. Stillman, 1-2. There goes Zeiler. That one's going to go into the outfield for a base hit. And with that, Zeiler's going to come on home. There's a good RBI single. I was going to say that was Cole Wright, but I do not believe that was Cole Wright. That one was Race Morkey checking on in here and getting that single into the outfield. So with that, the game is officially over. It's actually a 10-run rule here, excuse me, not an 8-run, so a 10-run rule. And with that, the Nationals secure Game 1 victory. Wow, what a way to start the Firecracker Tournament here in Cheyenne. Nationals dominating this game from the get-go, putting up 3 runs in the first, 5 in the second, 1 in the fourth, and then here 3 in the bottom of the fifth. They defeat the Jags 12-2. 12 runs on 10 hits, 3 errors compared to the 2 runs on 3 hits, and 5 errors on the side of the Jags. That's game number 1 in the books, everybody. I can't believe it. So with this, we'll go on and take a real quick little break here. And when we come back, we'll give you the post-game show and the highlights right here, FM 98.1 and AM 1410.
When it rains, it pours, so it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. I'm Farmer's Agent Stephen Rhodes. I can help you understand your options so we can prepare for whatever the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. To learn more, call me, Farmer's Agent Stephen Rhodes, at 308-534-9050. Find out how I can help you protect the things that matter most.
We are farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the D&N Event Center can handle it all. The D&N Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless at the D&N Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
I take great pride in my lawn, and my Raptor zero-turn mower from Hustler gives me the perfect manicured cut I want. With the power, strength, and speed of a professional zero-turn mower, I quickly maneuver around obstacles with ease, allowing me to maneuver around life's most difficult obstacle, time. Hustler Turf Quality Tools, designed to improve quality of life. The Hustler residential family of mowers, starting at just $27.99. Get yours today at Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair at 2220 Prospect Lane, North Platte.
FNBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the D&N Event Center.
Hey, Heidi-ho, FNBO Nationals secure the Game 1 victory 12-2. Whoo, baby. That was quite the game. 12-2, 12 runs on 11 hits and 1 error. Or, excuse me, 3 errors compared to the 2 runs on 6 hits and a couple errors on the side of the Jaguars. Game 2 here just around the corner against Gojo. I'll have to give you the actual name of this team when I get back to you. So we'll take another break. We'll come back and we'll give you some more breakdown right around the corner right here at FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on NorthPlattePost.com.
Your home
home is the one place where everything should be perfect, including your air. A little preventive maintenance can spot problems before they pop up and might even help lower your utility bills. Don't wait till you're sweating in the summer heat to think about your air conditioning and heating pumps. Call Hanson Plumbing and Heating today to schedule your maintenance checks. It's as easy as picking up the phone to stay cool this summer. Call Hanson's 534-5020. Hanson's Plumbing and Heating of North Platte.
Go where the herd goes with the fast, durable Kubota Sidekick, featuring a gas-powered engine that delivers a top speed of 40 miles per hour, best-in-class acceleration and handling with cargo, and the strength to haul what needs hauling, all backed by a 2-year, 1,000-hour warranty. Herd cattle, mend fences, and get every job done right with the Kubota.
FNBO Nationals starts now. Home and away radio coverage only from FM 98.1 and 1410 AM. And watch live on your TV on demand at NorthPlattePost.com. Just click on live streams. Now here's the voice of the senior FNBO Nationals, Paxton Gordon.
Hey everybody, again, no pitch outs here, so we're going to have to go quick and crazy. So it's going to be the start here of game number 2. It is forecasted to rain here potentially in the next 20 minutes. Scoot my bahoot on over there to go grab the sucker. But yeah, that's right. It's game number 2 here. We're going to take a quick little break. We come back. We will be giving you the start of the game right here, FM 91.
Heat at your local Ashley Home Store. Shop early and save big. For one day only, the earlier you shop, the more you save. Get up to 25% off your entire purchase when you shop from 8 to 9 a.m. The savings are bigger than ever this Saturday. Hurry in and beat the heat. Shop through 4 p.m. Saturday for special savings or interest-free for 60 months.
I take great pride in my lawn, and my Raptor zero-turn mower from Hustler gives me the perfect manicured cut I want. With the power, strength, and speed of a professional zero-turn mower, I quickly maneuver around obstacles with ease, allowing me to maneuver around life's most difficult obstacle, time. Hustler turf quality tools, designed to improve quality of life. Find the entire line of Hustler residential and commercial zero-turn mowers at Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair at 2220 Prospect Lane, North Platte.
Welcome in, Greeley Gojos taking on the FNBO Nationals. Here on the mound is Tristan Byer for the Nationals. First pitch is going to be in there for a strike. Number 1, 2, the leadoff man, Sawyer Morgan. Pitch, swing and a miss from him. Tristan Byer on the mound with, would you look at that, playing catcher Carson Johnson. We talked about it last game, how Johnson can and could potentially play catcher. He can play catcher. Well, look at that. He's right here at the catcher position, as that one's a slow roller. Going to go on over to Jack Polk. On over at short, and they'll get there for out number 1. Again, Greeley Gojos. So it's going to be Morgan, Gaunt, Kachori, Duran, Gilly, Reed, Garcia, Pisano, and Alder, compared to the Nationals, who have Cole Wright, Caden Johnson, Carson Johnson, Carter Kelly, Tristan Byer, Jack Polk, Ty Robinson, Andrew Brocious, and Blaze Zeiler. First pitch from Byer is in there, strike number 1 to Gaunt, who's the next batter up. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. That's a big one. That's now down 2 strikes here in this ball game. 0-2 the count. It is forecasted to rain within the hour. Thunderstorms are likely. So that one's a slow roller that's going to get into the glove of Polk. He can't glove it. And with that, that's going to be a single here with 1 out for Tyler Gaunt. Again, it is forecasted to rain. The severity of the rain, I'm not too sure. It's supposed to at some point be heavy, is what it said. Heavy until around, it actually is supposed to be heavy right around 5:40. So if this game can get in, that would be quite nice. We'll have to see here. The pitch on over to first from Byer. Get back the runner Gaunt in time. You can tell this game going at a pretty quick pace just because, again, they're fearing of that storm just around the corner here. So Gaunt on over at first with Kachori at the plate. Here comes the first pitch from Byer to Kachori. Down in the dirt for ball number 1. Again, thank you to our premier sponsors for today, the D&N Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota. The pitch popped up, driven towards the outfield. Onwards comes the left fielder, as always, going to be Cole Wright. He'll get there, glove it for out number 2 for Kachari. So Gaunt still at fourth. That's going to bring up Durand. Ty Durand now up to bat for the side of the Greeley Gojos. Gaunt on over at first. First pitch from Bauer. There goes the runner. Good throw from Carson Johnson. Going to get there in time. Does he get the tag? He does. Carson Johnson doing it all today. Tagging out the runner at second base. That'll do it for the inning. Nationals still tied with the Greeley Gojos. 0-0.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza,
Runza is so sweet.
especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Chocolate, vanilla, and twist ice cream cones, 4 flavors of shakes, chocolate chip cookies, and ice cream sandwiches.
Literally sweet.
Aw, I love your enthusiasm.
Well, I love Runza.
So sweet of you. Come satisfy your sweet tooth. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
A proven track record of success. It's what you expect, and that's what you get from Lindemeyer Law Office of North Platte. With more than 130 years of combined legal experience, the attorneys at Lindemeyer Law Office have handled it all with personalized and aggressive representation both in and out of the courtroom. Attorneys Robert Lindemeyer, Amanda Spikert, Kent Florum, Shantae Durham, and Kent Turnbull are ready. Having the right experience in court is critical. Call Lindemeyer Law Office at 308-534-6740 or visit flatrocklaw.com.
Experience is something many can claim, but few can live up to. Larry's Glass has decades of experience, from small window jobs to large industrial businesses. Larry's has the right experience to get the work completed and looking incredible the first time. No more rookies looking at your window and trying to figure out if it's glass or if it's plastic. Larry's Glass has the knowledge, expertise, and experience to handle every type of glass situation. Others say they have it, only Larry's can claim it. Experience. Find it at Larry's Glass in North Platte.
Welcome back here. It's the bottom of the first inning, a fortified group bottom of the first inning as the FNBO Nationals currently holding on right now. Tied the ball game, 0-0. Cole Wright up to bat first for the Nationals. Here again, thunderstorm imminent. At the moment, it's getting pretty dark here. There's a big old cloud right behind me. They keep telling me it's going north, northward, but with the way the radar's looking at the moment, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. But it's kind of going to fly right here over Cheyenne. So you'll have to keep an eye, of course, on that. The first pitch into Cole Wright is going to find its way in for strike number 1. So, yeah, with that, at some point, if it starts to rain, I am going to have to go out and grab the camera and bring it back to my location. So if you do hear a little bit of some dead air, I'll put some music on, and that's how we'll do it. That's driven into left field for a base hit, a leadoff base hit from Cole Wright. It got past the left fielder. That's going to be a double for Cole Wright. What a great way to start this game for Cole Wright.
Single advances to second on the air in left field. And that'll bring to the plate the
As that got into left field for a base hit. So Caden Johnson now on to bat here for the Nationals. As now Johnson's ready to go. He's back in again. Got pinch runned in by Caden Thompson last time out. The pitch, just a bit outside, ball number 1 to Johnson. Cole Wright on over at second base for the Nationals. Pitch, swung and a miss. As Cole Wright bounces on back over to second, so it's 1-1 the count now to Johnson here in the bottom of the first inning. Thank you again to our premier sponsors, the D&N Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota. Comes the pitch on over. They thought over to Wright at second. They bluffed it, and because of that, he'll get back. Still a 1-1 count. Game 2 again of the Cheyenne tournament. Nationals will play tomorrow at 1:30. May even play earlier if the game gets canceled because of this weather that's impending at the moment. Here comes the 1-1. Runner goes Cole Wright. He's got a good start. Slides into third. He is safe. Another stolen base for the Nationals. Cole Wright maneuvers his way on over to third. It's now 2-1 the count. And again, the reason I'm updating everybody so much on the weather is because of how just impending it really is. At the moment, it's just on the outskirts of the Cheyenne area, moving its way inward. Again, I keep getting told it's moving towards the north side, so it won't start raining here until exactly in about 20 minutes. So we'll see how that goes. As on the mound is Kachori. He's pitching today. That pitch in for strike number 2. That's in for strike number 2 to Johnson, who's at the plate right now. Cole Wright on over at third. Kachori delivers. 2-2. Slow chipper. It's going to stay fair. With that, Wright's going to score. And because of that slow chipper that died in the infield, Johnson's going to make his way on over to first. 1 run will come across for the Nationals early on.
Brings Wright in to score for the RBI and makes it 1-0.
So now here comes the catcher, Carson Johnson.
Catcher, number 9, Carson Johnson.
One nothing game at the moment for the Nationals here against the Greenlee Gojos. Pitch just outside from Kachori for ball number 1. Johnson on over at first. Following Johnson, Carter Kelly, then Tristan Beyer and Jack Polk. That is your rotation at the moment. Or not your rotation, but the batting order following Carson Johnson. Pitch on over to first to get Johnson back, and he gets back safely. It's really cool down here. It was up in the 70s to 80s, but now with that big cloud coming on over, it's now dipping lower and lower. There he goes. Johnson on to second. Had a good jump, and it's not going to get there in time. So with that, Caden Johnson going to get in.
Steals second.
Going to get there into second base. Another stolen base for the Nationals in a 2-0 hole. Kachori finds himself in to Carson Johnson. The pitch popped up foul right behind Nationals dugout. Strike number 1. Good thing I brought the 10 out today. With the thunderstorm impending, I put the 10 up, not only expecting to save myself from the heat, but if it starts to rain, I can camp out under here until it's over. The pitch, 2-1, way outside from Kachori. So now it's a 3-1 count. 3-1. Johnson on over at second. A 1 run on 2 hits for the Nationals. No runs on 1 hit for the Greenlee Gojos. 3-1. That is outside. Ball 4. So with that, Carson Johnson's going to walk himself on over to first.
And that'll bring to the plate.
That brings up Carter Kelly. Kelly currently 2 for 2. On the day, you know, last game went a perfect 100, 2 for 2. Now coming into this game, looking to continue that streak with runners at second and first. Wouldn't be surprised of the double steal from head coach Ricky Holm. Pitch, that's in there, strike number 1 to Kelly. Now, one thing I didn't grab was my sweatshirt. So in the event that it does rain, and I need to pack everything up, I will be out in the wet. Might have been a slight misstep on my part. The 0-1. That one is fouled down the third base side for strike number 2. The 0-2 count now, Carter Kelly. Kachora on the mound. Runners at second, and there they go. Both double steal. It's down low for ball number 1. But with that, both runners successfully steal their respective bases. Johnson on over to second. Johnson on over to third. His time is called at the plate for Johnson, who looked a little beaten and banged up as he slid on into third base. The pitch. That one is driven to the gap in left center field. Onwards comes the left fielder, and it's caught on the side by Garcia. 1 run, though, will come home following the tag up. So now the Nationals lead 2-0 here, 1 down in the inning. But because of that sacrifice fly, Carter Kelly makes the game now 2-0. So here comes Tristan Byer. Byer has a runner in scoring position again on over at third. That one being Carson Johnson. Nationals again scoring often and early here in this not just the game, but also in these last 3 games. So 0-2 is the count. Excuse me, 2-0 is the lead for the Nationals right now. 2 runs on 2 hits. No runs on 1 hit and 1 error on the side of the Greeley Gojos. Here comes Cachora's first pitch into Byer, down in the dirt, but not going to get away from catcher Adler. Ball number 1. 1-0 now the count. Cachora with the 1-0. Outside for ball number 2 to Byer. Runner at third, again going to be Carson Johnson. Nationals looking to go up here 3-0. The pitch swung on and missed from Tristan Byer for strike number 1. 2 balls and 1 strike and 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. A fortified group bottom of the first inning. You can check out Kevin McGann and the fortified group at his new location, 628 South Dewey, Suite B, as that one is outside ball number 3 from Cachora to Byer. Byer with the 3-1. Oh, in there, strike 2. It's now a full count with 1 out to pitcher Tristan Byer. He's got Carson Johnson sitting on over at third base. Three-two. Swing and a miss. They're going to tag Byer as he was running on over to the third. It was the drop third strike, but down he goes. It's now 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. That brings on Jack Polk. Carson Johnson still on over at third, so Polk has the opportunity to drive another run home here against Cachora and the Gojos. The pitch. Down, it's going to get away from the catcher with that. Johnson streaming on home. He gets there. Another one comes across for the Nationals here following the wild pitch from Cachora, or excuse me, the pass ball from the catcher Adler. So with that, it's 3-0 for the Nationals. Nobody on for Jack Polk. The pitch. High and tight to the outside of the zone. Ball number 2. 2-0 the count now to Jack Polk. 2-0. In there, strike number 1 from Cachora. 2-1 now the count. Feeling a little bit of some light sprinkles, and I see a couple light sprinkles on the ground. Nothing too big, though. 2-1. Oh, that one sneaks in for strike 2. 2-2 now the count. So anybody that's listening in, if it starts to rain, you see the camera start shaking. That's me dragging it into underneath the cover. Here comes the 2-2. Swung, and that's going to get into left field past the diving glove of the third baseman. So with that, with 2 outs, Jack Polk will reach the base just outside the reach of Duran.
Brings to the plate.
So now up to the plate comes Ty Robinson. With Brocious next up after him. Brocious hitting that inside the park home run a game ago. pitch. Down in the dirt for ball number 1 from Kachora to Robinson. Again, thank you to our premier sponsors for today, the D-Net Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota. 1-0. Runner's going to go. It's Jack Polk into second. He's not going to get there in time as the ball escaped the glove of the second baseman, Gaunt. So Polk steals second. And now the count is 1-1 to Ty Robinson. Here's the 1-1. That's in there. Strike number 2 to Robinson. 1-2 now. 1-2 the count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Nationals leading 3-0. Kachora delivers. That one going to loop into the second baseman's glove. Gaunt on to first, and that'll do it here for the bottom of the first inning. 3 runs did come across. Nationals now up 3-0. We'll step away and take a break just around the corner right here, FM 98.1 and AM 1410.
Go where the herd goes with the fast, durable Kubota Sidekick, featuring a gas-powered engine that delivers a top speed of 40 miles per hour, best-in-class acceleration and handling with cargo, and the strength to haul what needs hauling. All backed by a 2-year, 1,000-hour warranty. Herd cattle, mend fences, and get every job done right with the Kubota Sidekick. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
See the full line of Kubota products at your North Platte Kubota on South Highway 83 or online at npkubota.com.
While the weather outside may not make you think about camping, now really is the perfect time to get ready for when that springtime camping fever hits. Larry's RV in North Platte has several Rockwood and Bullet travel trailers and fifth wheels on the lot, as well as the milestones that will leave you in awe. Inventory has been hard to come by, and now is the time to shop for what you want before it's gone. With approved credit, Larry's RV makes buying your RV an easy and affordable process. Bundle up and come see what Larry's RV in North Platte has to offer.
Welcome back, everybody. It is here at the top of the second inning. Justin Thompson sitting right next to me here. He's trying to, he said, again, the rain's kind of slowly but steadily coming in. He was just talking about how he's going to have a lot of visitors under here when it starts raining, and that's one of the downsides I'd have to say of my tent. It was a good thought of earlier because, again, it'll protect me from the rain and the sun, but I didn't think, other people might want to come stand under here with myself, and we'll have to bang some elbows around and fight for some space, Hunger Games style. But here we are in the top of the second inning. Tristan Byer on the mound. It is 3-0. Nationals up 3-0. 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors on the side of the Nationals. No runs on 1 hit and 1 error from the Greeley Gojos. That pitch from Byer is down in the dirt as it slips away from Carson Johnson. Up to bat now on the side of the Gojos is going to be Duran. 1-0 count at the moment currently here to Mr. Duran. Byers pitch, swing and a miss. That one was a big hefty hoof. It's 1-1 now. Following Duran, it's going to be Gilly and then Reed. That would be the 5 and 6 hole hitters. The 1-1. That one is a chopper right on over to Carter Kelly, who gloves it for out number 1. Whew, that had some mustard behind it. Kelly able to react quickly enough and got the first out of the way for the Nationals. Here is now coming up to bat the center fielder, Colin Gilly up to bat. Nationals still holding on to this 3-0 lead. 3 runs on 3 hits. Byer will deliver. That one, slow chopper, that'll bounce off of Byers' glove. He slips, and the ball will just fly out of reach from him. That is a single here with 1 out for Gilly. So now we have a runner at first with 1 out to bring up then Reed for the Gojos.
That'll bring to the plate number 19, Jace Reed.
So with on over Gilly at first, and Reed now up to bat. Nationals got 1 out, though. Byers going to pitch it on over to first as Gilly gets back in time. It's a nice little breeze out, not going to lie. I don't hate it. You know, I can see kind of the end of where the storm is. You know, it doesn't look like we're going to get particularly, at the moment, the cloud density. Rain on our side. That's going to sneak down the third base side, but it's going to be waved off foul. That's strike number 1. Gilly on over at first. So here's what it's looking like right now. Yeah, there's clouds overhead, but it's, well, speak of the devil, I'm starting to feel a little bit of rain touching down. But it's not looking like it's going to last that long, the rainstorm, is currently at the moment, people bringing in their towels, well, and their chairs and their umbrellas. That one swung on and foul tipped, but still going to be a foul ball. It's strike number 2 to Reed. Again, I do have my camera covered, so we're protected, but I'm still going to bring it in anyway. I'm going to appease the boss to make sure I don't break anything in my first 3 months. Too expensive. So Byer now looking to deliver the 0-2. Oh, just a bit too low for ball number 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes now. One and 2 with 1 out. Here comes that 1-2. Low again from Byer, ball number 2. Gilly still on over at first with Reed up to bat. 2-2 the count. With 1 out. Tristan Byer going to throw it on over to first, and that's going to get Gilly on back. So it's 2-2, 1 out here in the top of the second inning. Wind starting to pick up as well as some more droplets coming on down. 2-2. Popped up, drifting towards the outfield. Johnson's going to get under it, and he'll glove it to retrieve the second out of the inning. So Johnson out there getting that glove. It's 2 outs. And now with that, bringing up the next batter here for the Greeley Gojos, Garcia. Odin Garcia now up to bat. So Byer going to glance on over at first once more and deliver. That off speed in there, strike number 1. So 0-1 the count here with 2 outs. Byer likes the sign he gets from Johnson and now delivers the, he's going to call time at the plate there. Garcia does right as Byer was getting into the motion. 0-1 now the count still to Garcia with Gillian over at first. The pitch, high and away, ball number 1. So 1-1 now the count with 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. Nationals still holding on to this lead 1-1. The pitch, that one is going to be a slow chopper on over to second. Going to throw it on to first. In time, and there it is, out number 3. We'll now head to the bottom of the second inning. Nationals still up top 3-0. We'll see how they do around the corner. More action here, FM 98.1 and FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on NorthPlattePost.com.
In a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the DNN Event Center can handle it all. The DNN Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless at the DNN Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we see it. Your drive to make a difference. Chart your own path. Create your own future. Through our diverse applied tech programs, the career you're considering is waiting for you. You can work with your hands, bring an engine to life, be the one people rely on. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see you. We are MPCC.
FNBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the D&N Event Center.
Welcome back, everybody. Yep, if you're on the video stream, it's a little bit of a different view right now. You're pulled back maybe a couple, if I had a rough guesstimate, maybe 10 feet from where you normally were. You're underneath the cover and the safety of my beautiful tent, and I have a couple people under here now. I might have to start having you pay rent at this point. It's going to get a little expensive. But so right now, Nationals leading 3-0, 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, no runs on 2 hits and 1 error on the side of the Greeley Gojos. So, again, the first base, the umpires were talking about it here. Rain's starting to begin a little bit, but by my looks of it, it's looking like it's just going to be a light sprinkle for pretty much the next maybe 20 minutes as the major bad part of the storm has kind of gone away as time is called at the plate. And now here we go, rocking and rolling. First pitch. That's going to be outside for ball number 1. Andrew Brocious at the plate right now versus... Here comes the 1-0. Well, that one squeaked its way in last second. Strike number 1 from Kachori. Nationals up 3-0. Game number 2 of the Cheyenne tournament. The 1-1. Ooh, check swing, but they're going to say that one still got in. Strike number 2. Nationals defeating the Jaguars in game number 1, 12-2. It was an offensive masterclass from them through every stage of the game. Hey, they're starting off here early, 3-0 in this game. That pitch is down in the turf. I can't say dirt anymore because essentially it is just the turf here. It's a weird hybrid. Turf infield with a normal grass outfield. The 2-2 from Kachori. That one's going to be a slow blooper foul down the third base side. Still going to stay at 2-2. Following Andrew Brocious, Blaze Zeiler in the back to the top of the order. We go with Cole Wright. 2-2. Nobody on here. The 2-2. Wow, that one is high. Whew. Counting the blessings on that one as it's now ball number 3, 3-2 with nobody out here in the fortified group, bottom of the second inning. The payoff, full count. That one is going to bloop into the outreaching glove of the shortstop. Ball, but not in time as the speed from Brocious is just too good. It's going to get on to first with an infield single to start this bottom of the second. And now this is where, if you're the Gojos, you got to be a little worried because that brings up Blaze Zeiler, not Zeiler, Zeiler, as he's going to come up to bat. He does have the immense speed, but they're moving everybody into the dugouts now, as I would assume that means they've spotted some lightning. Well, speak of the devil, there it is. Lightning has been spotted in the vicinity. So now a 30-minute lightning delay has to be put in effect here at the moment. It is light rain here at the stadium right now, so it's not. I don't want to say it's not that bad, but it could be astronomically worse. So with that, we'll take a couple quick little breaks. I'll put some music on as well. I need to go grab my jacket if it's going to be like that, and some other necessities to make sure that none of our beautiful, beautiful equipment that we have here is going to get rained on, because that's what it's currently doing, a rain delay. Can you believe that? Here in effect for the Nationals and the Gojos here. Game number 2 of the Cheyenne tournament. Nationals won game number 1, but here in game number 2, a rain delay being put into effect at the moment. We'll step away for a little bit. I'll give you some updates as we continue onward. Nationals still leading 3-0 here in this ball game, which has been great. 3 runs on 4 hits and no errors compared to no runs on 2 hits and 1 error on the side of the Gojos. As we get ready to rock and roll here, again, rain delay in effect. Nationals at the moment still leading this ball game over the Gojos. Here in game number 2 of this awesome start to the Cheyenne tournament. Cheyenne tournament started up here. Rain at the moment. Well, lightning delay is what they're calling it right now. There is some light rain pouring onto my nice little Outlook. So that will do it here for just a couple of brief minutes. Well, a 30-minute delay at the moment. Unfortunately, that's not just a brief little thing. That's a big kahuna whale-sized feature of unfortunateness. Again, because rain in the area, so game has to be, at the moment, postponed. So with that, we'll take a quick break. I'm going to go to my car and get a few things. We come back, I'll keep you updated on what's going on right here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on NorthPlattePost.com. Hey, everybody listening in on the live stream. This is Paxton Gordon. I hope you're all having a great time at the moment. Well, currently here in a lightning delay at the Cheyenne tournament. Actually, I do have some good news for you. Yes, we're currently at a 30-minute delay. Yes, it's not fun. Blah, blah. It's raining. It's wet. I got the new tent wet. Derek's going to hate me for life. I'm going to be fired tomorrow. The whole shebang, whatever. But he's not going to fire me. He loves me. But good news, I see some sunlight. That's right. I see blue skies just around the corner over there, slowly making its way this way. So it's looking like this quick little shower is going to get through. And then once it gets through, boom, it's done. Well, it should be done for the rest of this game. Yep, we're currently in a 30-minute rain delay. I know, it sucks. Nationals were up 3-0, 3 runs on 4 hits and no errors, compared to the no runs on 2 hits and 1 error on the side of the Greeley Gojos. Hey, again, good news. Yep, we're in the rain delay, but I see some bright blue skies just right behind me. So once this rain lightens up and moves out of the area, we're going to be getting back to some baseball, everybody. Woo! That's right, get back to some baseball. Hey, you might be before time's up. I might get a couple fan interviews coming in here talking with me to clear some time, but it's looking to look a little positive. The rain, yeah, it's coming down at the moment, but once it moves out of this area, hey, we're done and dusted here in the rainstorm. Yep, I have my... this is... Okay, this is going to be... You're going to laugh at this. Don't laugh at me. But I do, of course, have some plastic bags, but they don't cover my other electronics from this rain. I'm underneath our tent here, and it's well protected. Bless the Lord, I decided to put this tent up. But I just have my clothes that I'm going to be wearing for the weekend just kind of sprawled out all over the technology just to cover up in the case of it getting somehow on top of it. The good news, bless this tent, bless everything for this new tent that we got. At the moment, it's all protected, and it's great. As actually, here comes head coach Ricky Holm from his car. Maybe I can hound him down for a little bit of an in-game... actually, it's going to be great. An in-game interview from head coach Ricky Holm to talk about how the game's going here to start off. Ricky Holm got to be pretty happy with how things are going as he went the other way. Gosh darn it, Coach. Yeah, you're supposed to come this way, buddy. But yeah, so rain letting up now. Well, it's actually really let up now. So that thunder is, that lightning that they saw, going to hopefully move out of the area. And with that, we'll get back underway for some baseball. Nationals are up 3-0 at the moment. As I say that, the rain's basically come to a crawl. So, yeah, we'll take another quick break. Well, you guys are here on the live stream who hear me now are not going to be taking a quick break. You're already taking a break right now. So I'll be back here in hopefully a couple of minutes with some more good news about this rain delay. So don't you turn off the stream. It'll be back hopefully soon. We'll have to see. Lightning, of course, not as forgiving as the rain aspect, but there are some green pastures ahead of us, blue sky right behind me. So I'll see you all here in a couple minutes with another update. Hey everybody on the live stream, it is me, Paxton Gordon, once again. I have an update. Very update coming in here. Maybe resuming play. Because I gotta write this down. Some news here. I know I'm a little late on it. There's potentially oh, that's not gonna work like that. I'll move that down. So there is a chance of resuming play in about 15 minutes if there is no lightning in the area. The storm is completely moved out and the rain has now officially stopped coming down. So good news is no more rain. Bad news is there is no bad news unless the storm unless somehow, some way, they're in the distance around 16 miles, because that's still considered in the area, there is lightning being struck. But their umpires are saying, hey, maybe let's give it another 10, 15 minutes before they resume play, which is good. Hey, that's some good signs here. That means we can finally get some baseball under our belt, which, not going to lie, I love me some baseball. I would love baseball. It's a great day for some baseball. Yeah, I had a little bit of a rain delay, but like overall, if you think about it, I think it's okay. Cleans up the field. It's a turf field, so it doesn't clean anything up. But really, it's well needed in some of these areas because, it's been kind of barren. And when you think about it, unfortunately, for some areas, haven't really gotten a lot of rain. So the fact that this rain has kind of moved itself in here is kind of a blessing for some places, as they can finally sit around and be like, oh, thank God, the rain, relief. Some grass now gets to feel the nutrients of the water. I'm not going to go into something like that because that would just be that would be kind of out of my pay grade in terms of that. It is a little out of my pay grade. But 10 to 15 minutes is what's being told right now by the umpire. So I'll step away once more. We come back. Hey, we'll have some baseball on our hands. everybody. Welcome back. Nationals getting underway here following the rain delay. Yep, that's right. There was a little itsy-bitsy rain delay going on. So we're back in action here. If you're viewing it on the live stream here, the camera will stay currently where it's at, a couple feet back from the post just in case rain does come back about again. It's not planned to have rain be coming back here, but Nationals currently up 3-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. And check out, thank you again, actually, to our sponsor here, Fortify Group. You can check out Kevin McGann at the Fortify Group and his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. That's right, Kevin McGann in the Fortified Group, his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. Hey, also thank you to our premier sponsors today, the D&N Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota. So on the mound still, Kachari still on the mound as Blaze Zeiler up to bat now here for the Nationals. Kachari giving up 3 runs already through this game. It's going to be interesting to see if this little rain delay actually hindered the momentum of the Nationals. We're doing so good to start the game. Oh, never mind. There goes the runner, Brocious. He's going to get into second. Pretty easy there with the steal, so never mind. It was
Brocious steals second.
Pretty easy with the steal there for Mr. Andrew Brocious. So now a runner is at second base with a 1-0 count. And that 1-0 count into Blaze Zeiler, who is up to bat here for the Nationals. Sun coming and peeking on out here is getting underway here. Game number 2. There goes Brocious on over to third. Stealing back-to-back bases. Bad pitch. It's now 2-0 the count to the side of the Nationals hitter, excuse me. And now with Brocious on over at third base. Zeiler up to bat, a 2-0 count to Zeiler. The pitch in there, strike number 1. So yeah, it rained a little. I did clear the rain out of my tent, so my boss is going to be happy to know that there's going to be no issues when it comes to hopefully mold or mildew here in the air, here on this beautiful tent. Here comes the 2-1. That one is low for ball. Number 3, 3-1 from Kachori to Blaze Zeiler with Andrew Brocious on over at third. Nationals looking to pick up right where they left off. Scoring runs aplenty. Swing and a miss from Zeiler. He made contact with it, but it bounced into the glove of the catcher. So still going to now be a 3-2 count. Again, Nationals currently up 3-0. That pitch in the dirt, ball 4. With that, Zeiler's going to walk his way on over to first. Nationals starting off good. Runners in scoring positions with runners at first and third. Cole Wright up to bat now. Following Wright, Caden Johnson, then Carson Johnson. Caden Johnson kind of nursing a little bit of an injury from what I've deduced. I didn't get to ask Coach what was going on there with him, but I have come to the conclusion through my detective skills that, he seems to be having a little bit of an injury going on, but he's still working through it. Cole Wright up to bat with runners in scoring position and nobody out here in the bottom of the second. Runner goes Zeiler. Man, there goes that speed. They're actually going to throw it on over to third, and they're going to get Brocious at third. It's a good play coming in from the catcher, Adler. So Brocious gets picked off at third. It's Adler with a nice throw. And with that, Brocious is now the only lone National on the base pad at second. 1-0 count, though, to Cole Wright, where it sits right now. Make that a 1-1 count following the pitch, from Kachori. Kachori still pitching. Runner goes Zeiler. Nice jump again. He easily slides into third with the stolen base. You can't take the base stealing out of Coach, no matter how many times I want to say the team, but unfortunately for the Nationals, they just get picked off sometimes, but most of the time, They're successful in their steals. He steals third base. It's a 2-1 count to Cole Wright. The pitch. It's down low for ball 3. Three and one now to Cole Wright, with Caden Johnson up next, and then Carson Johnson as time is called at the plate.
Folks, we got a little bit of an electrical delay with the scoreboard, so bear with us. Sometimes those balls and strikes don't register right away.
3-1 count with one out here. So now a 3-1 count into Cole Wright. Right down the middle for strike number 2. 3-2 the count. So 3-2 count to Cole Wright with one out. The pitch. Down in the dirt, ball 4, so Wright's going to walk his way on over to first. 2 runners on for Caden Johnson. Will be coming up to bat now for the Nationals. Again, thank you to our premier sponsors, the D&N Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota. You can, of course, listen, watch in on FM 98.1, AM 1410. Hey, as well as live streaming on the NorthPlattePost.com. You just got to go to the North Platte tab, click on it, and then you can click on live streams, and bada bing, bada boom, there it is, the live stream currently at the moment. So Kachori now going to be facing Caden Johnson with runners at first and third. Cole Wright at first with Zeiler at third. They're going to pick play on over to first to get right back. And he does successfully get back, no issues whatsoever. That pitch in strike number 1. To Johnson. Runner goes, it's right, gonna get into second pretty easy. So another stolen base for the Nationals here. In the bottom of the second, though it is 2 strikes now to the name of Johnson. Playing a little sketch now. I wouldn't say sketch now, but Nationals now have a single right up the middle, caught by the catcher. They're going to throw it home. Zeiler thought about going. Uh-oh, we're in a pickle now. We're in a bit of a really bad pickle. Oh, no, as out goes Cole Wright at second. He thought that Zeiler was going to go home on the initial throw to first, which got the out. Oh, actually going to say Cole Wright made it back safely. Whew. Okay, I was going to say that would have been a little sketchy. So there was a little bit of confusion on the base pads for the Nationals as Wright was basically at third when Zeiler was still at third himself. Unfortunately, because of that, Wright had to run his Bahudi back to second as fast as he could. He was able to get in, so now it's a 4-0 lead for the Nationals here in the game number 2. 2 outs now, Carson Johnson up to bat. Okay, so the rules here are run rule after 10 runs, not the standard 8. That pitch to Johnson is down low and away for ball number 1. If you're looking at a little confusion of why the Nationals won 12-2 in game number 1, that is why. Run rule after 10 runs. The pitch popped up. That one is sky high, drifting over towards the left field side, and it will be caught in the outfield to end the inning. Hey, 1 run did come across, though. We're going to head to the top of the third. Your Nationals currently leading the Green League Gojos 4-0.
One hit, no errors.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the DNN Event Center can handle it all. The DNN Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless at the DNN Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
Sure, there's lots of Class A driving jobs out there, but let me tell you about Creek Carrier. Great things are happening here, like we raised our truck speed. Oh, and we just raised pay in our North Platte fleet. The top 50% of drivers average over $2,000 per week. You get the respect you deserve and the support you need. If you're a driver looking for a new company, get a hold of us at creekcarrier.com. We're hiring diesel techs starting at $22 to $32 an hour, too. Creek Carrier. Come help us move America.
FNBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the DNN Event Center.
Welcome back here to the top of the fourth inning. Your FNBO Nat. Well, I don't know why I keep saying your. It's not like I'm not a part of this. The Nationals currently leading 4-0 over the Greeley Gojos. 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, compared to no runs on 2 hits and 1 error for the Gojos. First up to bat now for Greeley is going to be Pisano, after Garcia hit last time up. After Pisano, Adler, and then Morgan. Yeah, so here we go here. Tristan Byer on the mound for the Nationals here. Gone through 2 innings so far of not giving up a run. He's going to look to continue doing that here. He's given up 2 hits, though, but overall it's been a strong performance from Tristan. So here comes then Pisano up to bat. Pisano, up to bat here for the Gojos.
Byer still on the mound for North Platte, and now batting for the Gojos, number 35, Pisano.
Pisano here, Byer step into it and now delivers the first pitch. Ooh, that one's in there. Strike number 1. There's a good pitch from Tristan Byer, specifically the off-speed. Pitch swung on and missed from Pisano. Strike number 2 here in the top of the third. So Byer already in a good position here, an 0-2 count to Pisano. Byer likes to sign and now delivers the 0-2. Slow chopper on over to second. It's going to get out of the glove, unfortunately, but make it in time. Wow, what a play on the side of the Nationals. It popped out of the glove of the second baseman. Got to find it here. Blaze Zeiler. Zeiler had it pop out. He gloved it, then threw it in time to first to get the first out of the inning. As now up to bat comes Jaden Adler. That first pitch from Byer down low for ball number 1. So Byer's next pitch is going to get in there for strike number 1, though it fell out of the glove of Carson Johnson. So, next pitch in is in there. Strike. Number 2, 1-2 the count now to Adler. Adler. Heat starting to pick up a little bit. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Adler on strikes. So there's out number 2 here in the top of the third. Nationals still up in this game. So now comes Sawyer Morgan. 2 outs currently here. First pitch is down low, ball number 1 to Morgan. Nobody on, 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd inning. Nationals have a 4-0 lead. Here in this ball game. That one popped on over to Polk, slowly at short, on to first. In time for out number 3. That'll do it. We head to the bottom now of the 3rd inning. Nationals leading 4-0.
1, 2, 3.
I take great pride in my lawn, and my Raptor zero-turn mower from Hustler gives me the perfect manicured cut I want. With the power, strength, and speed of a professional zero-turn mower, I quickly maneuver around obstacles with ease, allowing me to maneuver around life's most difficult obstacle, time. Hustler Turf Quality Tools, designed to improve quality of life. The Hustler residential family of mowers, starting at just $27.99. Get yours today at Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair at 2220 Prospect Plain, North Platte.
Your home is the one place where everything should be perfect, including your air. A little preventive maintenance can spot problems before they pop up and might even help lower your utility bills. Don't wait till you're sweating in the summer heat to think about your air conditioning and heating pumps. Call Hanson Plumbing and Heating today to schedule your maintenance checks. It's as easy as picking up the phone to stay cool this summer. Call Hanson's 534-5020. Hanson's Plumbing and Heating of North Platte.
Welcome back here. FNBO Nationals currently leading the Green League Gojos 4-0. 4 runs on 4 hits and no errors for the Nationals. No runs on 2 hits and 1 error for the Gojos. Still up to, pitch is Chikori. What? Chachori, what in the heck was wrong with my tongue there? It's Kachori, excuse me. Wow, I'm having a tough time. Maybe that lightning strike or that lightning in the air kind of fizzled my brain a little bit. Kachori's on the mound. Wow, for the side of the Gojos. My apologies there. With first up to bat here for the Nationals going to be, I believe, Carter Kelly for the Nationals. As Carter Kelly, so far, having himself a strong 3-game stand here. Hit a home run yesterday in the first game against Columbus. Had a 2-hit game just earlier in the day, and now looking to continue his momentum here in the bottom of the 3rd. Hey, thank you again to the bottom of the 3rd inning. That is a Fortified Group bottom of the 3rd inning. And check out Kevin McGann and the Fortified Group at his new location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. That one, unfortunately, though, is skied up, drifting towards the left field side, and that's going to be gloved in the outfield by Garcia for out number 1. One pitch, one swing, and Garcia gets that one.
That'll bring to the plate number 3, Tristan Byer.
So now up to bat, Tristan Byer, the pitcher. Kachori still on the mound. Whew, that one high and tight, almost hitting Byer for ball number 1. Next pitch, it's 2-0 count. In the dirt for ball 3 now. 3 balls and no strikes to Byer. Kachori gets the sign, steps into it, and now the 3-0. That one's in there, strike number 1. Thank you again to our premier sponsors for today, the D&N Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota. Kachori, 3-1, popped up, and that's going to fly out of the field of play foul. Now it's a 3-2 count, worked it full. Now with Kachori. 3-2. Driven. That's popped up, though, on over to the side of first base as Pisano grabs it for out number 2. Feel like a quick 1-2-3 inning here in this ball game as Jack Polk is now up to bat for the Nationals.
Number 1, Jack Polk.
3-8. It's now 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. Nationals still leading 4-0 as Kachori delivers the first pitch, which is outside to Polk for ball number 1. 4-0 ball game. Nationals 4 runs on 4 hits. No runs on 2 hits for the Gojos. Check swing, but that's down in the dirt for ball number 2. As Polk didn't go around, as you can tell. 2-0 now the count. Now a 3-0 count following the missed pitch from Cachano. Kachori, excuse me, the pitch. Ooh, just squeaks in for strike number 1 from Kachori. 3-1 now the count. Next pitch, outside, ball 4 with that. Polk's going to walk himself down to first. 2-out walk.
Polk draws the 2-out walk. That'll bring to the plate number 7, Ty Robinson.
Ty Robinson up to bat now as Kachori's going to throw it on over to first to see if he can get Polk. Can't do so. So with that, back he goes to see if he can strike out. Another pitch out on over to first to get Polk back. Very afraid of Jack Polk. Seeing if Polk, knowing Polk's got some legs, and the Nationals have been stealing early and often here to avoid an easy out at second. Here comes the first pitch from Kachori. Oh, there goes Polk, just as I was saying it. He's going to slide into second, even though the ball probably would have gotten there in time. Bounced out of the shortstop's glove. And because of that, Polk easily steals second base. Strike the 1 inside to Ty Robinson. That one looped into the outreach glove of the second baseman here, and that'll do it for this inning. A quick goal inning here for the Nationals. We're going to head to the top of the 4th. FNBO Nationals currently leading the Greeley Gojos 4-0.
Larry's Glass would like to thank all of their valuable customers over the years for voting them number 1 in glass replacement. Larry's Glass is a full-service glass company from car windows and storefronts to custom-cut glass, mirrors, and more. If you need glass, Larry's Glass has you covered. They take pride in their work with professional installation and satisfaction guaranteed. Thank you for your patronage over the years and for voting them number 1 in glass replacement. Larry's Glass on the corner of 5th and Vine, where they do glass and so much more.
With lots of new and pre-owned vehicles, Premier Toyota just south of I-80 in North Platte is ready to help you get into the ride you've been dreaming of, whether you want to buy or lease. Find out for yourself what an enjoyable experience it is to do business with the staff at Premier Toyota. Premier Toyota also offers the Toyota Cares maintenance plans. Test drive a new Toyota today and like them on Facebook for what's new. Let's go places. Premier Toyota in North Platte.
Welcome back here to the top of the 4th inning. Tristan Byer still on the mound for the Nationals. Nationals leading 4-0 over the Gojos of Greeley. Greeley Gojos. Again, Byer still on the mound here for the FNBO Nationals as we are going to be heading now into our premier sponsors, D&N Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota. Thank you so much to them for being the premier sponsors here for the FNBO Nationals season. Up to bat first here for the side of the Gojos. Going to be Gaunt. The following Gaunt. Chikori. Oh, my God. I'm good. Sachori, excuse me. I'm going to get it right one of these times. I'm telling you. Kachori. Dang it. You just need to come down here, everybody, to Wyoming. Just bonk me on the head for missing up his name. Kachori will be then following Gaunt, and then Duran will be in the hole. Again, Tristan Byer still on the mound for the Nationals here in this game.
Number 5, Gaunt.
So Gaunt up to bat here. Byer still on the mound for the Nationals. Only given up 2 hits to the name already in this game. He's been very strong, which has been nice to see. As that one's going to be a blooper into the outfield and right for a base hit. I just had to open my mouth about him doing well, and then unfortunately Tyler Gaunt then hits a single into right field. Me and my luck, well, more specifically, me and my big fat mouth, as Kachari now coming up to bat here for the Gojos. Runner on first being Gaunt. Byer gets set and now delivers. It's in there, strike number 1. Four 0 lead for the Nationals. 4 runs on 4 hits, compared to no runs and 3 hits and 1 error for the Gojos. On over to first. They go, but Gaunt's going to get back. A 0-1 count to Byer gets set. 0-1. The pitch. Runner goes. Gaunt. The throw is going to be way short from catcher Johnson, but they're going to say he tags him out. Whew, Carson Johnson getting the runner out at second in the bang-bang play, so Gaunt goes down for strike, or out number 1. Whew, Carson Johnson with the cannon. It looked kind of rough as it hit the ground first and might actually have died in the infield, but didn't do so. So now it's a 1-1 count to the pitcher. Sachori, 1-1. Just a bit outside on that one. It's now a 2-1 count. Next up on the batting order, Duran, Gilly, and then Reed. The 2-1. In there, strike number 2. Good pitch from Tristan Byer. He's on a roll right now. Mr. Byer is. 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. Nationals leading 4-0 in this ball game. Here to start the Cheyenne tournament. The 2-1. That one is drilled into right field for a base hit. It's into the gap. That one's going to be 2 for the pitcher as he slides in. Kachori's able to get in with a 1-out double. He absolutely crushed that one into right field. Whew. Kachori just absolutely demolished that one. So Kachori just nailing one in there. So following that, it's now 1 runner on. Kachori on over at second as here comes up to bat now for side of the Gojos being Duran. That pitch is down low for ball number 1. Here in Cheyenne, Wyoming for the Firecracker Tournament. Kachori on over at second. The pitch. Down low, ball number 2 to Duran. Glancing on over at second is Tristan Byer, the 2-0. That one's going to sneak in for strike number 1. Good bounce back pitch, that one on the off speed. So Byer now working with a 2-1 to Duran. Runner at second being Kachori, the pitcher. Byer's going to glance at second. Once more, and the 2-1. Swung on, slow blooper to Carter Kelly on over at third. On to first. That's easy out. Number 1. Oh, the tag at second. Not going to be in time. That's 2 outs here. Kachori almost getting caught. Trying to eke his way. Excuse me. Oh, my God. Eke his way on over to third. So now up to bat comes Gilly here on the side of the Greeley Gojos. Kachori on over at second base. Following his lead on his double. With 2 down, a big swing and a miss from Gilly. Johnson's going to throw it on over the third. It's going to be in time. Whoa! Whoa! That one, not a call I agree with, as Johnson threw the ball perfectly to Carter Kelly, but second base umpire saying that Kachori was able to successfully slide into third and not getting tagged out, even though Carter Kelly was there and applied it. An interesting call, but now with an 0-1 count to Gilly, runner in scoring position for the Gojos. That pitch is high and out of the zone for ball number 1. That's a nice little cloud that's kind of snuck its way here into the Wyoming area. Ain't gonna disagree with it here. It's a little toasty on my leg, even though it's nice and 75. Swing and a miss from Gilly for strike 2. 2 down already here in the top of the 4th, though. The Gojos have a runner in scoring position at third with Kachori. One, 2. Oh, that one just a bit outside. Well, we were talking millimeters on that one, and now it's a 2-2 count. 2-2 with 2 outs here. Byer doing a fantastic job already through this ball game. Only giving up the 4 hits on the day, but this might be his first true threat. The 1-2, or the 2-2, excuse me, down low, ball number 3. Now it's worked bat full to Gilly. Full count with 2 outs here for Tristan Byer. Following Gilly on the side of the Gojos, it's going to be Reed up next. Byer shaking off a couple signs. He likes that one. The 3-2. Good one. Slow dribbler, foul down the third base side. I really liked that pitch. Gilly was ahead of it. He was lucky to get some contact on him, but you knew from that moment it was gonna switch up. The hitter Gilly got him off guard, but he was lucky to get some contact on it. So Byer going to try it once more with the 3-2. Here it comes. Popped up. Once more drifting foul, and it does go out of the field of play. Still a 3-2. So I got to search for my car keys. Oh, there they are. The stressor in me forgot where my car keys were, but they're in my left pocket. We're all good. So the 3-2 again. That one up high and away, ball 4, so Gilly's going to walk to bring up now Reed with 2 outs and 2 on. Runners at the corners. Kachori at third and Gilly on over at first. So Jace Reed now up to bat. Byer, probably the toughest situation he's faced all night. 2 runners on, 1 in scoring position, only a few feet away at third. It's Kachori. Byer likes what he sees, glances at first. Now here comes the first pitch. Down low, ball number 1. So now the downside of the tent is that the sun's setting and it's going to be poking right over it, so I'm not going to get the shade I was looking for. Sad. But can't complain much. Nationals up 4-0. The 1-0. Nice off speed. Finds the mark in here for Tristan Byer. 1-1 now with 2 outs. Whew, that was actually a really strong pitch. I really like that one. Good motion on the curve as it dipped down at the last second. The pitch on over to first to get Gilly back. He gets back successfully with no issues. 1-1 is the count to Reed with 2 outs here. Byer on the mound still for the Nationals, though has a runner in scoring position for the Gojos. 1-1. Boy, that one close, but no cigar. 2-1 now, the count. Here in the top of the 4th inning, Nationals leading 4-0. Game number 2 of the Cheyenne tournament. Nationals looking to make it into Super Sunday. Here comes a 2-1. That one's in there, strike 2. Would be off to a strong start if they go 2-0 today. Hopefully looking to, again, continue that momentum tomorrow as well. Byer shakes off one sign, glances on over at first. The 2-2. That one swung on and foul down the first base side. Still going to stay at 2-2. So, 2-2 with the pitch. That off speed in there. Strike 3. Down goes Reed. Tristan Byer getting him on the off speed. So we now head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Nationals currently leading at the moment 4-0.
I take great pride in my lawn, and my Raptor zero-turn mower from Hustler gives me the perfect manicured cut I want. With the power, strength, and speed of a professional zero-turn mower, I quickly maneuver around obstacles with ease, allowing me to maneuver around life's most difficult obstacle, time. Hustler turf quality tools, designed to improve quality of life. Find the entire line of Hustler residential and commercial zero-turn mowers at Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair at 2220 Prospect Lane, North Platte.
A proven track record of success. It's what you expect, and that's what you get from Lindemeyer Law Office of North Platte. With more than 130 years of combined legal experience, the attorneys at Lindemeyer Law Office have handled it all with personalized and aggressive representation both in and out of the courtroom. Attorneys Robert Lindemeyer, Amanda Spikert, Kent Florum, Shantae Durham, and Kent Turnbull are ready. Having the right experience in court is critical. Call Lindemeyer Law Office at 308-534-6740 or visit flatrocklaw.com.
FNBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the D&N Event Center.
Welcome back, everybody. Tier 2, to the field here out in Cheyenne, Wyoming. Currently at the moment, Nationals currently leading 4-0 as up to bat comes Andrew Brocious. So if you think here, 4-0 currently the lead at the moment for the Nationals. The pitch popped up. Brocious drifting that on out to left field. Garcia once more. Going to go on and grab it for the first out of the inning.
Nice play in left field from
Garcia able to grab that in left field. So 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. A fortified group bottom of the 4th inning. Nationals looking good. Blaze Zeiler up to bat. You can check out Kevin McGann in the fortified group at his new location. 621 South Dewey, Sweet B. Zeiler with the bunt. It's going to get there safely to first. What a nice play from Blaze Zeiler. Zeiler able to bunt his way on to first with 1 out here. Woo, baby, what a play from Blaze Zeiler. So with that, here comes Cole Wright. It's not an if, but a when is Blaze Zeiler going to be running. They're going to pitch on over, though, to first to get Blaze Zeiler back. I wouldn't be surprised if it's this pitch or the pitch afterwards, Zeiler going. So Wright Gets the side, here comes Couture. Yep, there he goes. Zeiler got a good jump. In he goes as the throw, pulling off the second baseman. So with that, there's another steal for Blaze Zeiler. Just doing it early and often, not only in this game, but just last couple of games. Zeiler's just been on an absolute tear. The one strike in currently at the moment to right. Couture going to throw it on over to second. Oh, they're going to say Zeiler made it back safely. That was close. Oh, here comes the coach on the side of the Gojos, going to talk it over with the second base umpire. Here after that call, whew, that's a close one. No kidding on it. So, short little brief talk on over at second. So now with that, we're going to get back underway here. Cole Wright's still on the mound. Or excuse me, he's still at the plate with Couture on the mound. The 0-1 from Couture. There goes Zeiler, another good one. It's going to get past the catcher. So with that, Zeiler was already planning on stealing for third, but it just made even more successful following the passed up ball. It's now ball number 1 as well to Cole Wright. Another run being threatened to score here in the bottom of the 4th inning for the Nationals. Blaze Zeiler on over at third base. Only one out to pitch. Popped up. And that's going to fly outside the field of play. Foul for strike number 2. So with 2 strikes here in this at-bat, Cole Wright with 1 out, trying to fly it into the outfield to bring Zeiler home, or at least maybe single to keep the inning at only 1 out. Couture's 1-2. That one's low in the dirt. Good identification from Wright not to swing on it. It's now 2-2 as a helicopter's flying on overhead. Good old-fashioned Helma chopper. So now a 2-2 count. Here comes that pitch. Swing and a miss. Down goes Cole Wright on strikes. Out number 2. 2-2 now.
That's 2 down.
So with 2 down, here comes Caden Johnson, my bad. Got a little too caught up with the announcer there. Zeiler still on over at... third, as that one's fouled out the field of play for strike number 1 to Johnson. The 0-1. Swing and a miss from Johnson, strike 2. You can see the Nationals so hard trying to get Blaze Zeiler home. Can't even like the intensity of it, trying to just get some contact to bring him home. He's just a couple feet. The 0-2. It's popped up. That's going towards the outfield. It's going to be caught at the right field side for out number 3. And that'll do it here for the bottom of the 4th inning. We're going to head to the top of the 5th. Your FNBO Nationals currently leading the Greeley Gojos 4-0.
Experience is something many can claim, but few can live up to. Larry's Glass has decades of experience, from small window jobs to large industrial businesses. Larry's has the right experience to get the work completed and looking incredible the first time. No more rookies looking at your window and trying to figure out if it's glass or if it's plastic. Larry's Glass has the knowledge, expertise, and experience to handle every type of glass situation. Others say they have it, only Larry's can claim it. Experience. Find it at Larry's Glass in North Platte.
Take care of your property with equipment you can count on, like the Kubota BX and LO1 series compact tractors, part of our under 100 horsepower tractor lineup, rated #1 for reliability, and Z-series mowers and sidekick utility vehicles, where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
See the full line of Kubota products at your North Platte Kubota on South Highway 83 or online at npkubota.com.
Welcome back here to the top of the 5th inning. Nationals currently have a 4-0 lead over the Greeley Gojos. Still on the mound, Tristan Byer. Having himself a good game. He's only allowed 4 hits. Of course, head coach Ricky Holm, I don't know why my brain got stuck on it. Ricky Holm would be pretty pleased with the way his team's performed over these 2 games. A grand total, let's see here, 9-4. That would be, quick math, 13 runs total through these 2 games. Only allowing 2 total. That's a pretty good margin of runs here for the Nationals. And if you count in yesterday's game where they lost 8-6, as well as 6-7, we're reaching close to 30s at this point. And that's what's been so impressive here for the Nationals. Yeah, they lost the games against Columbus. Both games, to be precise. The offense, though, showed up in those games, though just couldn't find a way to close them out. So here, they're looking to continue that closeout. Here's a first pitch in for strike number 1 from Tristan Byer. Still on the mound for the Nationals here in this game. It's been pretty strong. I don't want to say even pretty strong. He's been very, very good. Excuse me, that pitch in the dirt from Byer for ball number 1. That was a bad hiccup there. That one hurt a little on the inside, but 1-1 count now from Tristan Byer into the current man who is hitting at the moment, Garcia, for the Gojos. As that pitch in there, strike 2, 1-2 the count now. My mouse isn't waking up. There we go. 1-2 the count now from Byer. That one driven on out to right field for a base hit from Garcia to lead off here the top of the 5th inning. As Pisano is up to bat now, with Garcia on over at first for the Gojos. Nobody out here in the top of the 5th. Pitch on over to Robinson at first, who got Garcia back. Pisano now out to bat. He's called out at first in his first appearance, grounded out. The pitch. Bunt attempt from Pisano with nobody out. Not successful, as that is in for strike number 1. 1 the count here. Pisano up to bat. Following Pisano. So we got on over Garcia at first once again. Robinson trying to hold him down the fort. Byer. The 0-1. In there, strike 2 from Tristan Byer. My drink bottle fell to the floor because of the wind. It's a little bit windy here, and that wind's very nice. Nice breeze keeping me going. 0-2 the count. So, here we go. Byer delivers the 0-2 to Pisano. In the dirt. Good glove from Carson Johnson to not let it fly to the backstop. So now it's a 1-2 count. And this really nice breeze here. Really like it, keeping me nice and cooled off over here. So currently sitting at a 1-2 count. That one is skied to the outfield. Right's going back. He's gonna glove it for out number 1. Is back after it goes the side of Garcia. It's Garcia over here getting called for out number 1 as I had to recharge my internet pack. So now with one down here in the top of the 5th inning, there's still a runner on over at first being Garcia, following Pisano's out. Adler's now up to bat, the side of the Gojos. Throw on over from Johnson to first. Garcia gets back in time, but that first pitch is down in the dirt for ball number 1. Byer with the 0-1 and 1 out, gets set, and now delivers. Runner's going to go. Garcia is going to get there safely. So now with that, 2-0 the count now to Adler. With now Garcia being at second base and 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning. So a 2-0 count now. Here it comes from Byers. Going to glance at second. Gets to his motion. 2-0. Swung on and fouled. Strike number 1. 2-1 now. Here in the top of the 5th inning. Nationals currently leading 4-0. Though these last couple of innings, the Gojo's been putting on a very good offensive front, getting a couple hits and getting into scoring chances. Though again, Tristan Byer being able to navigate his way through them with no problem. 2-1. He's going to glance on over to Garcia at second, as time is being called at the plate. Adler stepping out and refocusing. That pitch would have been a strike. A nice one again from Tristan Byer. Though being waved off, he has to try it all over again. The pitch. In the dirt, ball 3. Now a 3-1 count with Garcia at second and Adler on at the bat right now at the plate. Byer glancing once more on over at second. The 3-1 in the dirt, ball 4. And with that, down goes Adler on over to first. Now 2 are on with 1 out as out comes head coach Ricky Holmes. He's going to talk with his pitcher. Tristan Byer, get him recollected, recounted in. So unfortunately, last couple of pitches have not been to the liking of either side. So, big old long talk at the mound. I don't expect to see a pitching change coming in. Nobody's warming out in the dugout for the Nationals at the moment, so I'm not really expecting anything to be happening. Yep, there goes head coach Ricky Holm as he's going to glance his way on over, or waltz his way back on over. Back and waltz his way on over to the plate. So here we go now, 2 on and 1 out in the top of the 5th inning. Up to bat now on the side. The Gojos, as that's drilled into center field for a base hit, was Morgan. So now Sawyer Morgan gets on. Bases are now loaded with 1 out here. And because of that, now coming up to bat for the Gojos is Gant, the second baseman. Byers got 1 out here in the top of the 5th, though has a force out at any base if it's an infield single. An outfield shot will bring 1 run home, though, unfortunately. Here comes the first pitch. Well, that one's low. Ball number 1. 1-0 the count now to Gaunt. Here comes that pitch. That's a nice off speed that slips in from Beyer. Good bounce back. Bases still loaded for the Gojos. With the tying run at the plate. Again, a grand slam here would tie the game up. Beyer in probably his toughest predicament he's seen all day. The 1-1. Popped up. Drifting towards first base, but it's probably going to fall at the field. The play in, it does so. Strike number 2, though, following the foul ball. So now, 1 strike away from at least getting this out and making next one much easier. 1 out. Top of the 5th inning. Thank you again to our premier sponsors, the D&N Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota. Also, thank you to Larry's Glass, Premier Toyota, and Stephen Rhodes with Farmers Insurance has to call time at the plate. 1-2 is the count to him. With the bases loaded, so it is quite a spicy one for the Nationals here. So that one is going to get touched at third. Not for out number 2. 1 run does come across following the hit. And now because of that, it's now 4-1. 1 out still. Base is still loaded, 1 out here. Beyer trying to get out of this inning, only giving up that 1 run. Pitcher versus pitcher duel as that first pitch is outside for ball number 1. Kachori up to bat here. Facing a 1-0 count, bases loaded. Nationals still leading 4-1. No action in the bullpen for the Nationals, though. The pitch. Check swing down in the dirt. Now it's a 2-0 count to Kachori. Two 2-0, 1 out, bases loaded. That's the scary part here about what's happening. Bases are loaded. Beyer glances at second, and the 2-0. That one is popped into left field, out of the field of play for strike number 1. Foul ball. So 2-1 count to the pitcher, Kachori. That one is going to get on over to short, on to second, on to first. Not in time. Double play not going to get home, so another run comes across in this ball game. So now it's a 4-2 lead, but now there's 2 outs in the inning. Kachori with the speed able to get his way on to first. So now 2 are down, but it's a 4-2 lead now for the Nationals as Gojos are able to sneak their way back into this ball game. And that's the scary part in all of this. They had a 4-0 lead. It's now being dwindled down. Scoring opportunities still up for Greeley. Runner at third and a runner at first. Beyer just needs to find that one last out here. The pitch. High and outside for ball number 1. 1 ball and no strikes, but 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. Nationals so trying to just get out of this inning. Giving up 2 runs, that's a big old hack. Coming in from Duran. As that one is in there, strike number 2. One and two now the count. Byer trying to get that elusive last out. Byer. 2 outs. 2 strikes. The pitch. In there! Strike 3. Down he goes. Duran. Out number 3. That'll do it here for the top of the 5th inning. Yeah, unfortunately, though, for the Nationals, 2 runs did come across for the Gojos. It's now cutting into the lead. It's 4-2, though. Nationals still up in this game. Don't fret it. They have some more opportunities to extend it. Bottom of the 5th, around the corner.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the DNN Event Center can handle it all. The DNN Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless at the DNN Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
When it rains, it pours, so it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. I'm Farmer's Agent Stephen Rhodes. I can help you understand your options so we can prepare for whatever the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. To learn more, call me, Farmer's Agent Stephen Rhodes, at 308-534-9050. Find out how I can help you protect the things that matter most.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Welcome back here. Fortified Group, bottom of the 5th inning. Nationals lead 4-2 after giving up 2 runs just a half inning ago. Corey still on the mound for the Gojos. Up to bat here first for the Nationals, Carson Johnson. As that first pitch is in there from Chikori. Strike number 1. Kachori, oh my God, I'm going to do it again. Kachori with the 0-1. Outside for ball number 1. Four to 2 lead for the Nationals. Carson Johnson up to hit, looking to start some more momentum in the favor of the Nationals. As that pitch sneaks its way in for strike number 2, 1-2 in the bottom of the 5th. Nationals were leading 4-0 until a half inning ago when they gave up 2 runs. They now still hold on to that lead, but it's much slimmer now. Next pitch down in the dirt from Kachori for ball 2. 2-2, nobody out here. It's going to be Carson Johnson, then Carter Kelly with Tristan Byer in the hole. Is some action happening in the bullpen for the Nationals. Cooper Hill warming up to relief effort for Byer. Now it's still a 2-2 count to Johnson. Kachori steps into it. The 2-2. Slow roller. That's going to be gloved by Kachori. He's going to toss it on to first for out number 1. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Now here comes Carter Kelly. He's had, again, a strong performance these last couple of games. 2-hit game just earlier today. Had another 2-hit game I got to think of the date. Thursday. Today's Friday. Okay, can you believe that? Thursday yesterday in game 2 of the Nationals versus Columbus. And then hit a home run in game number 1 of that series. So he's on himself a roll. Hey, he's looking to start I wouldn't call it the rally, but the momentum shift in the favor First pitch outside, ball number 1 to Kelly. That one popped up, drilled deep left center field, back at it, but unfortunately gloved in the outfield by the center fielder, Gilly. That's out number 2. Quick 2 outs here to start the bottom of the 5th. It's Tristan Byer, the pitcher, now comes up. Byer, again, looking to start a 2-out rally here. Even though the Nationals still up, I say that, he's going to chip it on over to third. On to first to Pisano in time. And with that, a 1-2-3 inning here in the bottom of the 5th. We now head to the top of the 6th. Your Nationals still up, but the lead is slowly dwindling as out comes Cooper Hill. We're going to see a pitching change. You'll have to find out when we come back. More action around the corner right here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on NorthPlattePost.com.
Kylie is a Runza burger lover.
Especially if it's smothered with sauteed onions and French onion dip and topped with Swiss cheese.
Ah, sounds like you just had the French onion burger at Runza.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Are you crying?
Yeah, it's the onions. Wait, are you crying?
Yeah, because I love the French onion burger. Come get yours today. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we see it. Your drive to make a difference. Chart your own path. Create your own future. Through our diverse health occupation programs, the career you're considering is waiting for you. You can provide comfort, save lives, be a hero in your community. Your path at MPCC is limitless. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see you. We are MPCC.
Welcome back here to the top of the 6th inning. Nationals still holding on, though. 4-2 over this lead over the Greeley Gojos. 2 runs came across in the top of the 5th for the Gojos. But do have a new pitcher on the mound. I kind of baited you with it. I said that it was going to be, at the time, it was going to be, Cole Wright. But really what it is, or I just gave it away right there. I said it was going to be Cooper Hill, who was warming out in the bullpen, but actually it's Cole Wright who's taking the snaps for the Nationals. Someone's car alarm is going ballistic in the background. So Cole Wright on the mound here for the Nationals in the top of the 6th inning. Still trying to figure out whose car alarm it is. Well, it's not mine. Bless it. It looks like some guy's over there. So you can go check it out. Because if I was worried, I got to go check out and see if it's my car alarm. Oh, nope, not my car alarm. Bless it. So yeah, Cole Wright on the mound. Again, I said it was Cooper Hill, and it looked like it was Cooper Hill warming up in the dugout. But actually, it's Cole Wright who'll be seeing action here in the top of the 6th inning. Ricky Holm hoping that he can see Wright go the rest of this game. Currently a 4-2 lead for the Nationals. It's been reduced to only 2 runs following a 2-run outing in the top of the 5th for the Gojos. So now here up to bat, Gilly will be up to bat, and after Gilly, Reed, and then Garcia for the Greeley Gojos. Wright steps into it, and now will look to deliver the first pitch to Gilly. Popped up, and that'll drift out the field of play, foul. So that one nails a car. Woof. Strike number 1. So 0-1 the count now to Gilly, right on the mound, looking to pitch, well, probably 1 2/3 scoreless innings. Nationals holding on 4-2 at the pitch. Swing and miss from Gilly. There's a nice one from Cole Wright. You can kind of tell from the warm-ups and in the first couple of pitches what type of Cole Wright we're getting today. This looks like a very focused-in Cole Wright. He's looking to get the first out of the inning. Here comes the 0-2. Well, that one, I say that, and he's down in the dirt for ball number 1. Yeah. Sorry, everybody. Cast or curse that one. That one's my bad. You know what they say? You're going to pray. You say something, one thing nice about somebody, and then the opposite of that happens. They're going to give up a home run here. He's not going to give up a home run. Don't trust me. The 1-2 to Gilly. I'd be so sad if that actually happened right there. That would have been a sad experience. But that ball is outside for ball 2. 2-2 the count now to Gilly. With Wright still on the mound. Coming in relief for Byer this inning. Here comes the 1-2. That one blew right past Gilly for strikeout number 1 and out number 1 for Cole Wright. Put the heat behind that pitch. Blew the doors right past Gilly, and now there's out number 1. That brings up Reed now. This Nationals trying to thwart the momentum that shifted into the favor of the Greeley Gojos. Wright steps into it and delivers. Another good pitch that finds the strike zone. Strike number 1. (4-2). Here comes the 0-1. Slow dribbler that's going to get over to Zeiler at second. On to first. In time. There's out number 2. A strong start here to the top of the 6th inning. Hey, thank you to our sponsors today, Hanson Plumbing and Heating, as well as Premier Toyota, Larry's Glass, and Lindemeyer Law Office. So, with 2 outs now here in the top of the 6th inning, that's going to bring up to the plate following Reed. I got to pull out my scorecard here. I already forgot. I had it all planned out. It's going to be Garcia. Man, oh man, it was right. Here it comes, first pitch to him. Whoo, that one high and tight and close to Garcia. Ball number 1. Playing with a little fire there. Here comes now the 1-0. Outside again, ball 2 to Garcia. Wright coming in for a little bit of relief work from Tristan Byer, who gave up 2 runs in the top of the 5th. But overall was pretty strong from Byer. The pitch popped up, but fouled to the netting. Strike number 1. Pisano up next to bat, as well as Adler, following Garcia, who's playing left field today. 2-1 now with 2 outs. Stepping into it, and here comes that pitch. Slow dribbler on over to Polk at short, gloves it first. Not in time. In time, actually. My bad. In time. Out number 3. Quick 1-2-3 inning from Cole Wright as we now head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Nationals, hey. They're leading 4-2.
It's time for a checkup. We all need one every now and then to ensure that things are running smoothly. Your home or farm's electrical wiring is no different. If it's been more than 10 years since your electrical system was checked, it's time to contact your electrician. Telltale signs include dim or flickering lights, a burning smell, or smoke. Schedule a checkup today to help prevent an electrical fire tomorrow. This message is brought to you by Dawson Public Power District. You can count on us.
Corner does not serve fast food. They serve good, fresh, homemade food. Delicious, fresh-baked cinnamon rolls, soup sandwiches, and the best salads in town. Don't forget the desserts and popcorn. Pop Corner in Westfield, open 9 to 5 Monday through Friday and 11 to 4 on Saturday. Delivery is available 11 to 2 Monday through Friday. You can order online at popcornernp.com and like them on Facebook for the daily specials. Pop Corner would like to thank you for your patronage.
FNBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the D&N Event Center.
Welcome back here to the Fortified Group bottom of the 6th inning. Nationals currently leading at the moment against the Gojos 4-2. We do have a new pitcher on the mound for the side of the Gojos. Gonna have to pull his number up. It's number 8. I'm gonna pull up the sheet. It's gonna be Lee. Be pitching here for Greeley. His first batter he's gonna see is Tristan Byer. Here comes the first pitch in from Lee. Down in the dirt for ball number 1. Again, game number 2 here of the Cheyenne Firecracker Tournament, the 1-0 from Lee. That one's going to hit Jack Polk, not Tristan Byer. That's going to hit Jack Polk in the arm. And with it, my arm! And with that, Polk going to go on down to first base. So 1 runner on with nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Hey, thank you again to our premier sponsors, the D&N Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota and Langmeyer Heating and Cooling. Stephen Rhodes with Farmers Insurance and Mike's Motorcycle and ATV Repair. That pitch throwing out over to first. Polk's going to get back in time, but that's low and away for ball number 1. Oh, strike number 1. Thought that one was a ball. Maybe that's why I'm not an umpire. Or maybe I just need my glasses checked as time is called to the plate for Ty Robinson, who's up to bat. Hey, if you need your glasses checked on out, hey, go down to... Oh, I already forgot. My brain went into a different direction. That pitch in the dirt again from Lee. That one's ball number 1. Just go to the eye care professionals. They'll give you some help here. Because my eyes are getting a little old. Feels like I'm 23. And I feel like I'm 100. Lee delivers the 1-1. Runner goes. It's going to be an easy steal for Polk. Stand up stolen base from Jack Polk. So with that, runner now in scoring position at second with 2 balls and 1 strike at the mark. Lee struggling to take command of his pitches. Robinson in a 2-1 count. The pitch. Well, yep, right as I say that, he throws a strike right down the middle. Maybe I should just take the headphones off and not speak for a while because of that. So, yeah, 2-2 now the count to Ty Robinson, with Brocious up next following him. Here's the 2-1. Swung on and fouled, keeping it at 2-2. Again, Andrew Brocious on deck with Blaze Zeiler in the hole. 3-1 is the count now. 3-2 is the count. No, 2-2 is the count. Well, I don't know what the scoreboard was doing. I was looking at that instead of my own notes. Lee's 2-2 in the dirt. That one's ball 3 for sure. 3-2, it's been worked back full for Ty Robinson. Looking to get the Nationals to have 2 runners on here with nobody out in the bottom of the 6th and put a little more cushion into their lead. It's cut into in the top of the 5th. That one to Bassano at first. He's going to glove it and step on first for out number 1. Though that was a solid hit, and because of that, that's going to move the runner, Polk, on over to the 3rd now. For Robinson, hey, that was good from Ty Robinson. Strong, solid contact, just a little too early, and because of that, pulled it right into the first baseman Pisano's glove. So here comes Andrew Brocious up to bat for the Nationals. Brocious looking to bunt. He pulls back, though Polk had nobody on at 3rd, so he's playing way more aggressive on the base pad. As again, both infielders are into the grass. Again, with 1 out here, expecting Brocious to bunt. And here comes the bunt. Pulls back. That's out there, ball number 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 the count. 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Nationals still holding on to this 4-2 lead. Pitch. In there. Strike number 2. Oh, excuse me, 2-1's the count, not 1-2. 2-1 is the count here, 4-2 lead for the Nationals. The pitch swung on, popped up, but going to drift out of the field to play foul. 2-2 now to Andrew Brocious. Runner in scoring position at 3rd being Polk. I know Ricky Holmes said, he's going to play it safe. He's not going to try to steal home. He's done that before, but I don't think he's going to do it. Pitch. Swing and a miss from Brocious. Down he goes. It's out number 2 in the third, called strike. He goes down swinging to bring up the blazing man himself, Blaze Zeiler. Zeiler with 2 outs, looking to bring a run home to put a bigger cushion in on the Nationals and their lead. That one's going to be a tricky one if he's going to do that. So the first pitch is in there, strike number 1. 2, Blaze Zeiler. Again, trying to bring home the runner Polk at third. Lee delivers. That's in there, strike 2, so now he's down in the hole 2-2, or 0-2. So Zeiler already down in the count with 2 outs, going to need to work his way back into it somehow, some way, but not secure the final out. Say that, and he pops it up, drifting towards and out of the field of play. Still going to stay at 0-2. Pop Corner's song is stuck in my head. Hey, go down to Pop Corner. So delicious and stuff down there. Also, thank you to our premier sponsors. Hold that thought. Down to the dirt, ball number 1. Thank you to our premier sponsors again, the D&N Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota. It's getting a little toasty here, and while I'm sitting under the sun now, this tent really not doing anything. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Zeiler on strikes. That's out number 3. And with that, we head to the last inning of play. Nationals at the moment still holding on 4-2. Though unfortunately in the top of the 5th, they did give up 2 runs. And now, looking to get out of this last inning or half inning, holding on to this lead. Got to finish strong here is what the crowd is saying. We'll finish strong by taking another break. We'll come back. More action around the corner. FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on NorthPlattePost.com.
Go where the herd goes with the fast, durable Kubota Sidekick, featuring a gas-powered engine that delivers a top speed of 40 miles per hour, best-in-class acceleration and handling with cargo, and the strength to haul what needs hauling, all backed by a 2-year, 1,000-hour warranty. Herd cattle, mend fences, and get every job done right with the Kubota Sidekick. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
See the full line of Kubota products at your North Platte Kubota on South Highway 83 or online at npkubota.com.
Linden Regency at 700 West Phillip is an independent living community offering spacious 1- and 2-bedroom apartments with full kitchens and generous closet space. Enjoy a safe and secure environment with an emergency call system, housekeeping services, laundry facilities, homemade meals, and close proximity to shopping, restaurants, churches, and medical care. The perfect place for active retirement living. Call 534-8808 to schedule a tour or check them out online. LindenRegency-NorthPlatte.com.
Hey, welcome in here to the potential last inning of play. Nationals currently up at the moment 4-2. Yes, even though the scoreboard over there says 8-0 with 8 outs at the moment. Scoreboard having a little bit of some issues. Potential last inning of work. Coach right behind me. Coach, you going to close it out right here, right there? You know it. He got that head shake. He's ready to rock and roll here with Cole Wright on the mound for the Nationals. Gotta love it when the bathroom's right behind you and you see some of the coaches and the players walk on down. Ask Coach here if he's going to lock it down, and he said, heck yeah, they are. Cole Wright on the mound facing Pisano here in the potential last half inning of work for the Gojos. They trail 4-2. Here's the pitch from Wright. Swung on and fouled. I got to get to the right inning. Strike number 1. Nationals looking to start off here this Cheyenne tournament 2-0. So I'm going to tell this now because I don't want to say it's almost but confirmed the Nationals will win, but they're not going to get run ruled. So as I wait for that, here comes the pitch. In there, strike number 2 from Cole Wright. I told Justin Thompson that it was almost guaranteed that this team was going to win here. This was when the rain delay was going on, and it was in the bottom of the second, and they were up 3-0. I said, it's almost a victory. He said, look at us, we're going to get run ruled. And I bet $20 on it. Hey, I'm another $20. in my favor. Slow chopper. Carter Kelly picks it up on the first in time for out number 1. 1 down, 2 more outs here to go. For the Nationals. So yeah, so Justin, I know you're not listening right now, but I want my $20 or my 20. Yeah, I want my $20 here tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you very much. So here we go. Here comes the pitch from right. That one is slow chopper to Kelly again, but gonna fall foul for strike number 1. As coming up here to bat now for the side of the Gojos is going to be a new one. Hubbard up to bat here. Pinch hitting for Adler. So 0-1 the count here with 1 out. Nationals up 2. In the last inning, potentially of work. The 0-1 from right. Oh, that one just too low. Ball number 1. I also want to give a big shout out to the fans here. You know, in a contentious, high school league or lower ranking, if official makes a bad call, you hear the fans hound on him as that pitch is again down low from right for ball 2. Really appreciate every side today through the games I've seen so far being very, very accepting of the calls. Yeah, they'll moan and groan about something, but not get out of control like you see some of the fans. So that's a big help today, and it's really made the games really enjoyable as that's a swing and a miss from Hubbard for strike 2. Here we go. One more strike to get the out here for Cole Wright. Wright gets the sign he likes from Carson Johnson. And the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Down he goes on strikes. Cole Wright with the heater throws it right past Hubbard. There's 2 down here in the top of the 7th. Nationals looking so dangerous at the moment as Sawyer Morgan comes up to bat now. Potential last batter he will see Cole Wright will this evening. He's been absolutely muy and fuego. Wright delivers the first pitch to Morgan. Said that, and he put a little smile on his face with that pitch way outside to the backstop, super far away from Carson Johnson, so it's 1-0. Wright, just as antsy and excited for this potential last out as we all were. Because again, Nationals leading 4-2. Trying to start here the Cheyenne tournament on a hot start, 2-0. Here it comes. That one's low. Ball number 2 from Wright. Going to have to regain himself here now, down in the hole, 2-0. Here comes 2-0. That one is going to be grounded up the middle for a base hit. So now, with 2 outs, there's a runner on first being Morgan. Is now up to bat coming for the side of the Gojos is Gott. So the tying run is at the plate. I just have to point that out there. It's contractually obligated that I do. So 2-0, first pitch coming in to Gott with a runner at first, but 2 outs pitch. Whew, that one was really high and tight on the inside for ball number 1, almost hitting Gott in the face. Cole, 3 straight pitches. The outside part of the plate looking to rein it back in. As that one gets away from Johnson behind home plate, and with that another runner pushes his way onto second. Cole Wright tapping himself there saying that's my fault, but another 2-0 count from Cole Wright here with 2 outs. The Nationals again looking to shut the door any which way possible in this ball game. It's been their weakest link so far this season, closing out games, and the runner at second. And in a 2-0 hole, Cole Wright needs to deliver. He does deliver. Just like that in there for strike number 1. 2-1 the count. Just needed to get see it hit the strike zone. Now that he got it in there for a strike, he can take a deep breath. He's ready to rock and roll. The delivery. Swung on. Chopper foul. It's now 2-2 the count. So here we go. Final strike here of this game, potentially. Well, actually, yeah, potentially the final strike. He could get on base here, but 2-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Thank you again to our premier sponsors, the D&N Event Center, as well as North Platte Kubota. Right. Takes a deep breath. Here it comes. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Cole Wright gets the runner down. And with that, the game is over. Nationals starting off the Cheyenne tournament here on a big way, going 2-0. Doing exactly what they did in Omaha just a week ago. Nationals here looking hot, looking good, looking poised, looking focused. I'm trying to figure out more words to describe this team. They're just looking on absolute fire. Starting here 2-0. Yeah, they lost yesterday to Columbus, but those Columbus games were highly competitive and really great forward efforts from the Nationals. You know what they did? They converted that here in the first day of the tournament, going 2-0, defeating the Gojos 4-2. Starting off the tournament 2-0. They won game 1 against the Jaguars, 12-2 in the run rule. And then here, following a 30-minute rain delay, defeat the Gojos 4-2. Was a valiant effort, though, from Greeley as they came back top of the 5th, got 2 runs across, but Nationals finally closing the door for what feels like the first time in quite some time. Putting their foot down, closing it, shutting them out, and getting the victory. We'll take a break. We come back. We'll give you the post-game show right here, FM 98.1 and AM 1410.
Have a great time at Cody Go-Karts. Head on out for a racing, drifting, bumping, bouncing, water sliding good time. Open every day all summer. Bring the entire family out and get wet on the bumper boats, then challenge your family on the go-kart track or slick track. And try and beat the chicken at tic-tac-toe. Water slides will be open soon. Check them out at www.codygokarts.com or Facebook.
When severe weather threatens our area, you can rely on us to bring you the most up-to-date information about the storm on the air and online in high definition at northplattpost.com. Severe weather updates from our staff every 15 minutes, and in the event of a tornado, we'll provide wall-to-wall coverage. We tell you exactly where the storm is and where it's heading. Our goal is to keep you safe. Powered by Lavander's Body Shop and Lavander's Tire and Service.
Welcome everybody back to the Firecracker Tournament. Nationals getting another victory, starting off the tournament 2-0. Another hot start for this team, though looking to continue that momentum into tomorrow's games as they have a chance to make it into Sunday's championship round. Well, championship round starting off in the quarterfinals, semis in the morning, and then making it to the championship game if they continue this hot start. 2-0, defeating the Jaguars 12-2 in game number 1, and then winning here in this one against the Gojos 4-2. 4 runs on 5 hits and no errors, and against 2 runs on 8 hits and 1 error on the side of the Gojos. Hey, another big victory. Also, I want to point this out. Happy Bobby Bonilla Day. That's right. Every year at this time, July 1st, Bobby Bonilla gets paid his $1 million from the Mets. And I just wanted to say happy National Baseball Holiday to Bobby Bonilla. Nationals win 4-2 and 12-2 here in the first 2 games of this tournament. We'll take another break. We come back. Hey. Head coach Ricky Holm will be making his way on down here to talk with us. We'll see you here in a couple minutes. More action around the corner live, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on NorthPlattePost.com.
Planning a special event, whether it be a wedding, concert, sporting event, convention, or anything else, the DNN Event Center can handle it all. The DNN Event Center is the biggest event center in North Platte. This building is perfectly suited for anything from small gatherings to major events. Rent just one small room or book the entire facility. The choices are endless at the DNN Event Center, your home for exciting events, special moments, and precious memories. Call today to make your reservation at 534-0255.
I had questions about solar power, so I called the professionals at Panhandle Solar, and I'm glad I did. By having solar panels installed, I increased my home's value, dramatically cut my electricity bill, and it's good for the planet. Yes, installing solar panels is the only investment that I know of that pays you back while saving you money. Call Roger at Panhandle Solar, 308-464-0462. Call today to take advantage of the tax credit that ends soon, 464-0462. Have a sunny day.
A proven track record of success. It's what you expect, and that's what you get from Lindemeyer Law Office of North Platte. With more than 130 years of combined legal experience, the attorneys at Lindemeyer Law Office have handled it all with personalized and aggressive representation both in and out of the courtroom. Attorneys Robert Lindemeyer, Amanda Spikert, Kent Florum, Shantae Durham, and Kent Turnbull are ready. Having the right experience in court is critical. Call Lindemeyer Law Office at 308-534-6740 or visit flatrocklaw.com.
The game's in the books. Time for the post-game show on FM 98.1 and online at northplattpost.com.
Welcome back to the Firecracker Tournament National, starting 2-0, baby. That is right, getting both victories here in this game. Woo! Crazy one. It was. You started off game number 1 against the Jaguars, defeating them 12-2 in the run rule. And then here in this game against the Gojos, had a little bit of a rain delay. A 30-minute thunderstorm delay as lightning was spotted in the area. But that did not stop the momentum from the Nationals. They picked up victory here in game number 2 and now advanced to 2-0 in this tournament. A hot start for this team. Again, just like with the Omaha tournament a week ago, starting off on a hot streak, it's now not just about starting hot, it's how you're going to finish that hot streak. Just like within Omaha, they started 2-1. We're looking good, looking on the trajectory to make it into the Sunday games. Fortunately, went 1-2 the rest of the way and didn't make it. But Nationals looking to revert that result and put it into a strong performance here, starting off 2-0. Though playing some good ball in between. Offensively, game number 1 was a slaughter. That is right. 12-2 was the score here in game number 1. It was just an absolute masterclass coming in from Carson Johnson on the defensive side, pitching-wise, and then offensively, Nationals just kept racking in the runs, no matter how much pressure they got, or no matter how many times they were in a two-out scenario, they just kept pouring it in. Run ruled the Jaguars 12-2 in the 5th inning. Then here in game number 2 was turning out to start like it was going to be like game number 1. Got up 4-0 in the first 2 innings, though had that momentum thwarted, thanks in part to Mother Nature herself. A 30-minute thunderstorm with lightning in the area postponed the game for a wee bit, and with that, unfortunately, the bats for the Nationals kind of went away with it. But that doesn't mean that did not help this team, because defensively they were on fire, as they did not allow 3 more runs to come across. They only gave up that 2 in the top of the 5th, but still picked up the victory over the Gojos, 4-2. Whew! What a first day. We got everything here. Weather, blowouts, tough pitching duels, the whole 9 yards. So we'll take a quick little break. We come back. I see head coach making his way on over here. We'll again take that quick little post-game break. We come back. Hey, we'll talk to the head coach as well as give our Ameriprise Financial Money Player of the Game.
Your home is the one place where everything should be perfect, including your air. A little preventive maintenance can spot problems before they pop up and might even help lower your utility bills. Don't wait till you're sweating in the summer heat to think about your air conditioning and heating pumps. Call Hanson Plumbing and Heating today to schedule your maintenance checks. It's as easy as picking up the phone to stay cool this summer. Call Hanson's 534-5020. Hanson's Plumbing and Heating of North Platte.
At Mid-Plains Community College, we see it. Your drive to make a difference. Chart your own path. Create your own future. Through our diverse applied tech programs, if the career you're considering is waiting for you, you can work with your hands, bring an engine to life. Be the one people rely on. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see you. We are MPCC.
FNBO Nationals American Legion Baseball on 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by North Platte Kubota and the D&N Event Center.
Hey everybody, it is me, Nationals 2-0 here to start the Cheyenne tournament, and coming in with his big bright smile, much happier today than yesterday, it's head coach Ricky Holm. Now I don't want to say anything. You did forget your pants earlier today, and you're wearing a different pair, looking a little baggy out there, but could that have been, this little, I know superstition is a thing in baseball, could that have been maybe what sparked today's strong performances through both games?
Well, I don't know if I'm going to give credit to the pants, but I'm going to give enough credit that I'm going to wear them again tomorrow, because there's enough superstition in it that after 2-0 with some ugly pants, as long as we're getting wins, I don't care how I look.
And that is true. You started off game one, a 12-2 victory. Carson Johnson just pitching shutout right there. It really was just a continuation of the Columbus games, except not having the comebacks come about, scoring early and often. You have to be impressed that the team continued to put the pedal down, even though as the game grew on, just like yesterday, they continued it, pulled out the victory.
Well, they know in tournaments, we're kind of limited on pitching, and the less innings we play, the better. So they knew that once we got up early, kind of smelled blood in the water and tried to make sure that we could play less than 7 innings to kind of save some pitching. And ran the bases really well today. I think I was looking at the book, I think 25 stolen bases today in 2 games. So I know Blaze is closing in on Carson's record from last year. He might even break that this weekend. He had 9 or 10 stolen bases today himself. So all in all, was happy with the first game, and then second game, Tristan really came out and just shoved. I was talking to the hitters and the pitchers, and what he was doing today, and you could tell he was in the zone, is he was throwing 2-0 curveballs, 3-2 curveballs, 1-0 curveballs, and as a hitter, it's really frustrating when a pitcher in a hitter's count is dumping in that curveball. So it was really next level stuff from him, and his last couple outings been very impressive.
Very impressive. Then there was that quick little, it was actually started off again, the hitting was on fire, 4 runs first 2 innings, then that thunderstorm came about and kind of ruined the offensive production, but kind of thwarted whatever that momentum you had. Would you really put that second half of this game really just to maybe that thunderstorm kind of sucking the air, not just out of your team, but also at the other side?
Yeah, I'm not going to give enough credit to the storm. That's kind of been our MO this year. If we are scoring early, is and then kind of kick back and relax afterwards. So I think that was just kind of a situationally placed storm that you could use to blame, but we've been doing that kind of all year. So always say, if you're looking for excuses, you're always going to find them. We can only control what we can control, and was able to pull it out. So happy with that.
Happy with that. Now you're 2-0 heading on to tomorrow. Again, started the same way in the Omaha tournament, 2-1, finished 1-2. How are you going to look tomorrow to have that type of result go the other way and finish, the start of this weekend, 4-0?
Mm-hmm. Well, and I keep telling the guys, there's obviously different levels of talent with teams here. But at this point, we know it doesn't matter who we're playing. If we play our game, we can compete with anybody. If we don't, we could lose to anybody. But then in all honesty, too, I told them the team that we're playing tomorrow at 1:30 has 5 D1 commits. Mm-hmm. So, just to let them know that, hey, if we come out and we're lazy or we're thinking that we're all that, we're going to get boat raced early. So coming out tomorrow, hopefully just focusing on our game, worrying about what we do. If we do our stuff well, run the bases, hit the fastball, and pound the zone, I like our chances versus anybody.
Like our chances. Hey, tomorrow, 1:30 Mountain Time. That's 2:30 Central. Game number 1, 6:30 Mountain Time, 7:30 Central. Game number 2. Don't you go anywhere with that. Nationals starting off here 2-0. Hey, we'll see you all tomorrow. Coach, again, thank you so much for coming on. And with that, we'll step away. See you guys tomorrow exactly at 2:30 Central, 1:30 Mountain.
This Saturday, beat the heat at your local Ashley Home Store. Shop early and save big. For one day only, the earlier you shop, the more you save. Get up to 25% off your entire purchase when you shop from 8 to 9 a.m. The savings are bigger than ever this Saturday. Hurry in and beat the heat. Shop through 4 p.m. Saturday for special savings or interest-free for 60 months. Doors open at 8 a.m. Only at your locally owned and operated Ashley Home Stores in Kearney, Grand Island, and North Platte.
Take care of your property with equipment you can count on, like the Kubota BX and LO1 Series compact tractors, part of our under 100 horsepower tractor lineup, rated #1 for reliability, and Z-Series mowers and Sidekick utility vehicles, where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
See the full line of Kubota products at your North Platte Kubota on South Highway 83 or online at npkubota.com.
When it rains, it pours, so it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. I'm Farmers Agent Stephen Rhodes. I can help you understand your options so we can prepare for whatever the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. To learn more, call me, Farmers Agent Stephen Rhodes, at 308-534-9050. Find out how I can help you protect the things that matter most.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
FM 98.1.
Hey, thanks for making the trip.
Hey, no problem.
Appreciate it. Do they pay you by the hour or
No,
what?
salaries.
It's salary.
But I'm coming out. Hey, it's so fun times.
Exactly.
Especially when they play like this,
Yeah.
first 2 games. So tomorrow, I'm telling you, it's going to be a good day. I can already feel it.
That's right.
See you later. Hey, you too.